There. Cool. Took
What
a second for my music settings to load, and all of a sudden it started really loud. Okay. Okay.
It's yeah.
Yep.
I had like the scariest dream of my life this morning. Fucking like
Oh,
woke up
yeah?
and I was like literally shaking with fear.
That's not good.
No, it was like it was surreal. It's my room was super hot though. I tend to have like fucking very vivid and weird dreams if I'm like very hot when I sleep.
I keep just like losing audio on Discord for no reason. Now I'm back in the game. Try that one again. There we go. What's up?
Hello.
How's it going?
It goes. So tired.
Yeah, we were up kind of late.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I assume we have a long rest on our boat ride.
Oh
We have
yeah.
6 days.
Yeah, you guys said 6 days. You guys should be all healed up.
I think Carson broke his mic.
Uh-oh. Alright. I need a few seconds anyway, because that little hiccup in the thing kind of slowed me down for a second.
Yep.
It's so weird. Last time we played, everyone was super loud, so I had to turn down all the volumes. And then today I pop on and you're all too fucking quiet.
You want me to be louder? I could be louder.
Please don't.
No, I already messed with everyone's settings.
We're all good here. Okay.
Believe
just
me,
can't-
I have the mic to be louder than this.
I just can't wait to get into the new place so I can open up my Logitech G933s and use those instead.
My man! I'll always praise Logitech's like G headsets. They're so good.
Dude, I have the G502 mouse. Now I have the 933 headset. I just need the 910 keyboard.
I'm not a fan of Logitech keyboards. Like they're good, but I haven't had good luck with them.
I just want to be able to have everything under one software.
Yeah, I like Logitech for cheap mouses. Very cheap.
Okay.
Oh, 502 is not that.
Oh, great! His mic is dead.
Oh god. Scrap the entire session.
What happened?
Carson's mic is dead.
Oh yeah. We're having a Murphy's Law moment here.
I thought we had that the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, really. Tell me about it.
If anytime I'm talking you guys hear a shit ton of noise in the background, it's just because we're packing stuff up. So like there's a lot of packing tape being ripped and stuff.
I got you. Hello.
You
Hey, I'm on my phone.
actually sound pretty good.
Yeah, that actually sounds better than you normally do.
Yeah.
Good, I guess. I have no fucking clue what's wrong.
Oh, you're super low body for me.
Yeah, now it's bad.
Yeah.
I was moving my mic this time.
Y'all and your audio problems.
Uh-oh. I think Roll20 just went down again.
Yep.
The fuck?
I think it's still up for me.
I'm getting.
It's only down on one of my tabs.
I mean, I can still Eldritch Bip and Blast, so.
It says my connection's been interrupted.
Mine too. Is this because of that friggin' blizzard that's blowing through the Midwest right now?
Is that what their servers are?
I have no
Is this any
idea.
better?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn on call.
And it just went back down to crap.
Here, let me try some.
That's good. Whatever you're doing right there was good.
Let me just switch to data only. Quick.
I'm in like a weird limbo.
Okay, the connection should be better.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's much better.
but it's gonna be eating up your data, isn't it? Oh, okay.
The fuck is that?
Yeah. I don't know how push to talk works on that.
Oh, tonight's gonna be the struggle bus, guys. Holy crap.
Roll20 is fine for me now.
Is it?
Yeah.
I just keep refreshing the page. Yeah, there it goes. Back up. So weird. Okay.
I didn't know there was a blizzard going through the Midwest.
That's rough.
Okay. Is this any better?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound fine.
Yeah.
I think this is the best I can get it.
Alrighty. So, you know what? Yeah. I think we're all set. Alright. So, when last we all met together, you guys were on the Dragon Turtle Dorona, making your way northward up the Dulquin coast. as you had all been infected with a disease called reef bone, one of the locals aboard the turtle led you down to the shell's edge to engage in a hunt for infected barnacles, to hunt for leeches to clear your blood. After several attempts, the three of you were able to successfully gather up enough barnacles to obtain the leeches necessary, and were able to heal yourselves. After spending a few days traveling on the turtle and trading with the locals, you awoke one morning suddenly to the migrant island being attacked by cloud giants that were brought in on a flying sky fortress. You guys fended off the attackers and forced the fortress to flee, but were not before Nier was taken captive, as well as two turtles named Terra and Pinna. You agreed to leave the dragon turtle behind and head northward as quickly as possible to follow after, leaving your second boat to be led to Nordport by Dorona. After 6 more days of travel, you guys made it up to the harbor town of Nordport, having just been on the horizon. Is everybody with me, or has everybody disappeared?
Oh, I'm good.
I think it's just Joe.
Okay, just Joe. Okay. So, oh, I forgot to change the date. I'm gonna have to ignore the date. Anyway, after 6 days of travel, as the sun came up on the horizon, you guys look northward and can see along the coast Nordport poking through the trees with high-peaked wooden-roofed houses peeking through a sparsely populated pinewood forest. As you approach the town, you can see that it's pretty sparsely populated as well. There's only a few buildings and one large jetty that sticks out to dock a ship at.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious where we got to take the ship then.
As you guys pull in with your crew guiding the boat into port, Captain Ern approaches you all on the deck and says, "All right, guys, I can settle up with the wharf master. I'll need some gold to do so, though, if you all need to go about your way."
How much did you need?
Shouldn't be much more than a couple of silver a day. I'd think 2 or 3 gold pieces would handle us for a couple of weeks. If
Okay.
it's more than that, you guys would be gone for quite some time.
I'll give him three gold pieces.
Alrighty. As you guys pull in the port, you guys dock up. A gruff man in heavy furs with a long beard makes his way up the gangplank and meets with Captain Ern. You see a few words exchanged along with the coins, and a name gets written down in the book. And Captain Ern comes back and says, "Right, we should be good here for about 3 weeks."
Okay. That was easier than I would expect.
A little warning for y'all. Nordport is the northernmost port of the Alliance on the Dolquin coast. They don't really get that many visitors. They're not exactly used to Southerners. Tend to only come up here to get what I need and get out. I'd watch what you say to folks around here.
Can I insight check what that means?
I would like to also insight check that if possible.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Oh.
He doesn't seem nervous, but given that he wanted to be the one to approach the harbor master, there must be some custom or way of speaking to the locals that gets business done.
Okay.
Perhaps he was trying to jump in front of anyone before they gave the wrong impression off the go.
So is the only visible thing we can see the docks, or can we see further into the city at all?
City's a far too generous term. It's more along the lines of a hamlet, a large hamlet. Looks to be like there's a small path that leads up again through the very sparsely populated pine trees that make up the surrounding forest, leading up to about 4 buildings that make up the center of town, surrounded by a collection of smaller farms and a large village wall that surrounds, guarded on one side by the sea and on the other 3 by this large circular wall that encompasses the whole town.
I see any performers or any beggars?
No, the streets look to be pretty empty. There's a few people that are hurriedly making their way between the building. It has gotten a lot colder this far north. The ground is covered in a not thick, but definitely present layer of snow, and the air has a pretty sharp nip to it. This early in the morning, it's still overcast.
Do I notice the cold with my boots of the Winterland?
Do I notice the what?
Do I notice the cold with my boots of the Winterland?
You notice it, it just doesn't affect you.
Okay.
You know it's colder, it's just you're not negatively impacted by it. Catmern's gonna look at y'all and just says, just make sure that you don't offend anyone, alright? These are very proud folk. They like their drink, they like hunting, and they like farming when the weather's nice. That's about it. I wouldn't go trying to introduce anybody to something new.
Well, there's always gold.
Gold doesn't mean as much here as you might think. They mostly trade in furs and food.
Garst, remember the big crawly we fought in the harrowing?
Aye.
They aren't around these parts, are they?
Unfortunately, you'd be wrong. So
Ooh.
I'd be careful venturing out, because I've run into them around here.
All right. I suppose we should go and find a carriage or a means of transportation before we get going too far.
Shouldn't we just walk into town?
Probably.
Wouldn't the carriage be a little overkill, considering our surrounding?
The carriage is more so for heading to like Vindheim.
And we might not be able to even buy a carriage here. Looks like a pretty small place.
I'll see what I can do.
Don't act too posh.
You think you might have any friends in this city?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, can't say I've spent too much time around here.
I was meaning Buck.
Oh,
Like,
oh.
the circle.
Well, Not that I know of, no.
Like how
And
far is the harbor from
Renfell,
actual town?
What's that?
How far is the harbor, the port, like where we are?
I mean, there's a pretty well traveled path that leads up towards the center of town, but the whole coastline is lined with, um, fishermen's houses, and looks like there's even a small windmill that sits on the coast for milling bread.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna start heading up into town, I guess.
Yeah, I think we should stick together.
Scott, can I just keep a lookout for any thieves' camp anywhere?
Sure, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Yeah.
Alrighty. As you guys make your way up the path, the ground is not cobbled at all. It is mostly dirt paths that are slightly muddy, and your feet dig in a little bit. Lining the sides of the road are deep wagon wheel tracks that have sunk into the ground. Making your way towards the center of town. Again, it's a small town square surrounding what looks like a small spring water stream that leads from the mountains that cuts to the center with a small gathering well that they use to collect the spring water. On the four sides of the town square, there are the Swaying Mast Inn, a building labeled Mullins Clothier and Furrier, Fallcast Sentries, and a long house that looks like it appears to serve as a town meeting hall. Go ahead and everybody make a perception check. Okay.
Yep.
Zelgius, Renfell, and Garst. As you guys get in towards the center of town, you can hear what sounds like a loud argument coming from the inside of the longhouse.
Does it have open doors, or is it like more of a invite only type?
Looks like the doors are currently open. There's even a couple of people that are standing outside the doors, kind of peeking. Actually, there are a couple of children that are standing on one side of the longhouse on top of each other's shoulders, trying to look in a side window to see what's going on inside. But the front doors are open, and there are two guards standing out front. Somebody.
I will walk over to the children.
Okay.
Hey, kids, what's going on?
Who are you? You're not from around here.
Yeah, but you are.
Yeah, well, my dad's the fisherman down at the docks.
Yeah. So tell me what's going on.
All the kinfolk are inside. They're all worked up about the attacks, trying to figure out what they're going to be doing. I want to know what they're doing too. And the girl standing next to him pushes him and says, "Hey, I want to see now."
Can I approach the kid? And Zell's gonna ask, do you know about the big city down to the south, Terraceburg?
Hi, Wharfmaster John occasionally gets boats in from Terraceburg.
Right. Well, have you heard of this large tournament they have called the Harrowing?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Right. Well, little secret here. We're actually champions of that tournament. And, we might be able to help the adults. If you want to, go and let them know that pretty strong people are here and might be able to offer a hand, you might be looked on as a town hero.
The boy starts to nod his head, but the girl grabs him by the shoulder and says, Jiren, Pa said we can't go in there. He'll have your hide this time if you could keep acting up.
Here, how about this? I'll give you a dragon's tooth for it, and I'll pull out the silver drink tooth.
Yeah, that'll do it. Both of their eyes go wide and they say, Dragon's tooth? Let me see it. Look at it for a second.
From a
Passing
silver
between their hands.
Long dead. Found its born.
Right. Okay. I'll try. And the boy Jaren heads up to the front of the longhouse and tries to push past the guards, who immediately put a hand out and say, "Ho there, boy! Where are you going?" There's folks here from Terrace Birth. Said that they might be able to help. All right, boy. Show me to him. And he leads a guard back over to you guys.
I'll just like kind of stand there waving.
All right, who are you lot then?
Down south they kind of know us as Harmony of Discord, but my name's
My
Zel.
name's Braxton.
I'm sorry, Thok, what'd you say?
That wasn't me.
Sorry. Guard says, I don't recognize Harmony of Discord, but if you're from Terrace Birth, you wouldn't happen to be with the guild, would you?
I would be.
It would be.
All right. Maybe you can help then. Come on inside. And the guard leads you back to the front of the building and throws open the front doors. Inside is a large, warmly kept town meeting hall. The chairs are set up in an almost pew-like fashion with a large lectern at the front. Behind the lectern is a large fire roaring behind what looks like a half giant of a man, almost. He's huge. His fist is balanced on top of the lectern, and it looks like it's straining under his weight. As he stands at the front, he's got his hands thrown out wide as multiple members of the community are crying out to him, "What are we going to do about this? I've lost 3 cows this week." And, the others are saying, "Yeah, my children play in those fields. What are we going to, we can't keep losing livestock." And they keep talking over each other. And the man at the front throws his hands out and says, all right, folks. We don't know what's done it. We know you're losing your livestock, and it's going to be really bad if it's still happening come winter. Luckily, it's the beginning of spring. Soon we should have our farms up and running, and the fishing will get active again. But until then, we just have to wait until we try and capture whatever it is that's doing it.
Is there a fireplace or anywhere that isn't lit, like in the longhouse?
Not really. It looks like they've got it pretty well lit up and ready to go for whatever this meeting is. The torches along each of the posts is lit, and the fireplace is roaring.
Interesting.
All right, folks. If you see anything, make sure you report it immediately. Keep your livestock indoors as often as possible. If you must let them out to graze, make sure that they are watched. And if you have a dog, keep a dog on them. All right. Get back to your business. And everybody stands up and starts pushing back their chairs as they kind of start cramming towards the entrance where you guys are standing.
Just kind of like make sure they have room to leave the building without blocking them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'm like
as-
wanting to have a Hercules moment where I stand up and yell. Sounds like you guys need a hero.
a hero, you say? And what makes you claim that you were the hero?
Can I just like show them like a big wallet bag of platinum?
Yeah, same.
I will too.
Yeah, sure. Why not? That's all. Just
We
I'll
make a
also
pretty
just,
good
like,
living.
My wings.
We make a
Yeah.
pretty good living being heroes, my friend.
I'll show them the eye tattoos on my wings.
Oh, that just looks scary.
Uh, the bear of a man, and I say bear as he is literally wearing a bear fur as a cape, draped over one shoulder as he approaches you. He pulls down on his big, thick black beard and looks at the pouches of coin and various things that you're showing and says, "All right, where are you lot from?"
As a group, Terraceburg.
Tierrisberth, you say? That's a hefty travel you've made.
We had some company along the way. It wasn't that bad.
That's good. That's good. Well, we'll see. We've had more than one attack recently. Lost many oxen and cows, even a horse or two. Don't go telling the townsfolk, but we also found a trading caravan not far outside town. Looks like it was attacked as well.
Were you able to identify the manner of creature?
Whatever it is, it's got claws the side of me friggin' arm.
Roughly how? Okay, claw size of your arm. You said. How big was its body in relation to that? I'm guessing quite large.
Well, nobody's seen it yet.
Okay.
All we know is that there's no tracks leading in, no tracks leading out. But wherever there's an attack, there are massive gouges in the ground.
It's probably flying.
These attacks have only been outdoor.
So far, aye.
And you say it attacks livestock. Does it leave anything behind?
Not that we've seen, other than some blood occasionally. But the caravan that was attacked, it didn't have. Both of its horses were disconnected, and there were no survivors.
Has anyone reported anything such as maybe burrows, tunnels, or anything in the ground?
Anything up in the air?
We haven't seen any reports of burrows, no.
Aye.
No giant shadows in the sky?
Not that I'm aware of, no. But most of the attacks have happened at night.
Have you taken out a guild contract?
We don't have much guild presence here unless someone comes to visit, which,
Well, here we are.
well, I guess luck would have it that you're all here. I don't really know what to tell you, though. There's no tracks to tell you where to look, and there's no... I don't have anything other than what I've told you so far.
Well, I do have an idea. But first, I believe talk of payment if we were to get rid of the scourge.
Right, payment. Tell you what, I'll put you up in the Swine Mast Inn for the day, and I will go around and see about doing a collection to see what we can rummage up.
Well, do you have a map of the surrounding area in a little more detail than the ones we've been traveling with?
Perhaps. DM's note: no, I do not have a map, but I can
Well,
describe it.
no,
for you.
yeah, that's like fine. Like, would he have a map where he could be able to show us like where all of the recent attacks have happened, so we can get kind of a
Yes.
general idea of maybe
Yes.
where this creature is roosting?
Sure. Yeah. Uh, he says, sure, I can bring that to the Swine Mass tonight.
Very
Perfect.
good.
All right. Well, I'll let word around that y'all are here to help. Hopefully, that'll keep everybody in line as far as being polite. Swain Mass got a fine selection of dwarven ales and whiskey. Falcast sundries if you need any gear or supplies for your ship. And the furrier and clothier has got the finest selection of winter gear north of, well, Spurs.
I appreciate your hospitality, but what you said just now of the make sure everyone remains nice. Is there anything that maybe we should keep in mind when interacting with local?
Hey, folks around here do a lot of drinking to stay warm. So, you know, try to be polite in the bar if folks are getting a bit rowdy, quick to anger. There's not much to do around here. Drunken brawls are both a way to let off steam and a form of entertainment, if you know what I mean. Also, we really only have a contingent of about 10 guards in town. Very difficult to keep track of theft and thievery. We're a very small, tight-knit community, and we've grown to trust each other not to invade each other's space. We tend not to extend that same honor to visitors.
Fair enough.
But other than that, that should about cover it. You know.
Were you saying we should watch our pockets, or?
I'm saying that other people will be watching theirs, and they won't take kindly none to anybody making a false move.
Ah, got you.
Just kind of giving Thok some side eye. I don't think we'll have many problems with that.
Yeah, me neither. None of us are really the thieving type, especially on common folk.
That's good. That's good. All right. Well, Baron, come in here. And the guard that had brought you inside comes back in and says, "Yes, sir. Baron, take these folks over to the Swain Mast Inn. Make sure they get set up in a room nice and comfortable. And I'll meet you folks this evening around dinner time, if that's all right with you. I gotta go around and start shaking the shingles and see what falls for payment."
Sounds reasonable to me. Look forward to speaking with you later.
Alrighty. So, Baron guides you across the town square to the Swaying Mast Inn. Swaying Mast Inn, as opposed to the other buildings in town, appears to be a ship that's been turned upside down, gutted, and turned into a house.
Beautiful.
It is a long, narrow building, and upon entry, there's a very strong scent of spices, ale, the lingering stench of an often used and often vomited upon barroom floor that has been cleaned and washed but is never quite kept up with. That being said, though, there is a smell of delicious food baking from the back kitchens, and you can smell ham and eggs frying and you can smell warm bread being made as a stout red-haired woman appears behind the bar. Oi, Baron! What's this lot you're dragging into me in? Well, sissy, these folks here are up from Terraceburg. They're here to help with the attacks. Is that so?
Aye.
Turns out to you folks. Well, I've got the room set up around back. There's only 2 of them, so I hope you like getting comfortable. But,
We should be fine.
Make
I don't
yourself-
actually need a room, so I think we'll be okay.
and again, calling this place an inn, probably more generous. It's mostly a bar that has a couple of small rooms set up in the back for the occasional visitors that come to town.
Can
We
you?
appreciate your hospitality.
Yes. Could you also fix us a meal? It's been a while since we've had good
Scott,
cooked
how many
food.
people are in this building?
Right now, it looks pretty empty. There's a couple of people that looks like they may have come from the town meeting arguing over drinks in the corner. But other than that, it's pretty empty. It's just Sissy and Baron and you guys.
I may have missed this through trying to fix my audio, but what time of day is it? Is it like the morning?
Yeah, it's like mid-morning by now.
Okay.
Can we get some breakfast?
Hi! Just finishing up making the morning buns for the breakfast rush, which should be fairly shortly here. But yes, I can rustle up some eggs and bacon. Anything else?
Just like around everything for everybody. Well, just give us a feast. Keep bringing food out while we eat, and we'll cover it.
We have enough money. Yeah, we can cover it.
Oh, all right then, folks. I'll get cooking. Armand, get your rear in gear. We've got folks here visiting.
Like breakfast for like 25 or so. And then I'm gonna just kind of address
Kind of over
Praxlin.
me.
Praxlin, you want to get on the old earring there and call up Captain? Get him to send the boys up.
Sure. Yeah, I'll call up an earring. Hey, Captain Arden, we're getting breakfast for everyone. Bring the crew
Hi,
to the this tavern. What's the name of it?
the Swaying Mast Inn.
Swaymaston.
Hi, I'll send the folks down there. And a short while later, just as the food's coming out from the kitchen, all the sailors that you have hired, as well as Captain Ern and Ciara, make their way into the Swaying Mast Inn. Ciara approaches you guys as you're all sitting down around a table and just says, this place is a lot smaller than even Ashport.
Yep. I'm also gonna pay nine platinum just right off the bat.
9 platinum.
That
Okay.
should cover 20 people's good meals.
As you hand her
3
the
gold would have done the same.
as you hand her the coin, Sissy looks at it and says, "Oh, that's a mite generous there for you, sir. But I honestly don't think I can actually use that coinage for anything around here. You wouldn't perhaps be able to break that down to gold, would you?"
I'm a
No,
little light on gold, but I'm sure one of these guys
I'd
can
be
break it
able to.
around.
Okay.
No problem.
Alrighty, so a little bit of coin exchange. 90 gold pieces falls in her lap, which is probably enough to upgrade the inn.
Good, we're making investments.
Goodwill are all around the town.
5 hands we're going to be beating right now.
So, what would you guys? Is there anything in particular you guys want to do during the day before?
I want to talk to the group in one of the rooms in the back.
Okay. Well, you guys have both of the rooms at the inn, so.
Hey guys, I just want to go over something with you all. Meet me in one of the rooms.
Sure. Which one?
The one on the left.
All right.
All at once?
Yes, all at once.
I will go to the room on the left.
I'll follow.
I'm just gonna assume that everyone just came into the room.
Yeah.
On the left.
Okay.
One at a time.
One at a time, so as to not draw attention to yourselves. Okay.
So I had an idea, for this beast, or whatever it is that we're gonna try and. It's been taking livestock, at night. So I think the best thing to do would be to buy
Go
some of the
hunting.
livestock and set up a trap of sorts, at night, and try to lure it out.
I was thinking the same thing, and this might even help. And I'm going to conjure 2 little cows in a 5-foot cube that are like brushing up next to each other, grazing or pretending to graze.
Does-
I don't know if they can be
those would be
animated. or
very
not.
tiny cows. Those would be very tiny cows.
In a
They're not
5-foot cube?
animated.
2 of them.
Oh, if you're making 2 of them in a 5-foot
Yeah,
cube.
like calves,
Yeah.
not cows. Like,
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
I think we should have some actual livestock as well.
We could go hunting.
They smell like cows.
I'm sure they could if somebody else can cast minor illusion.
I'm afraid I cannot.
Negative on. I still think we should just buy a couple.
I could skywrite.
I don't think skywriting will help anything.
Come here.
Go fishing for some fish.
What?
I was gonna suggest finding some deer.
How much would it be for us to buy a cow or 2, or a cow and a lamb, or a cow and a pig? Not very expensive. I feel like it would just be a much easier way to go about it. You have the scent.
I mean-
you have the actual noises of the animals.
The only reason it might be difficult to get anyone around here to separate with a cow is because they depend on it for their livelihoods.
Yeah, that's what I was
Well,
afraid of.
Leveraging that against the possibility of them not having any livestock left,
What's like?
if this thing goes unchecked, I think it would be.
It might take some doing. So.
Is there like a
I'll
forest
do
or
some
woods
doing.
around here.
What's that?
Is there like a forest or woods around here?
Yeah, like I said, there's like a sparse collection of forest that runs between the Vindheim mountains and the sea, and that's where this town sits.
All right. I think I want to just go out in the woods and find a deer.
Would it be alchemy or disguise to make animal blood?
To make what?
Animal blood?
Animal musk, like scent
Oh,
musk.
That would be alchemy, probably. From nothing?
Well, probably from like an animal.
Urine or something, yeah.
I mean, you could do it with survival and harvest it from stuff. If you're trying to make a facsimile of one, it would probably be alchemy.
We could try. I mean, I have supplies.
Are you proficient with the alchemy?
Yes.
Well,
Yes. Purchase supplies.
yeah.
That'll
That'll work.
at least help us hunt normally.
Hey, what was the big guy's name again? Who's gonna go around town and gather up whatever payment?
Did he say
Did we
his
even
name?
get his name?
No, I don't think he did.
Nice.
I mean, it's
Did-
a small.
Did the innkeeper not call his name when we entered?
That was someone else. He had someone else escort us. whose name I also do not recall.
So yeah, I guess I'll attempt to make some animal musk.
Okay.
I don't
Uh,
know.
If you want to, go ahead and roll an alchemy check. Do you have
What would
alchemy
be the mod
supply?
for that?
Probably for this wisdom.
Okay, this is what I have it set as. Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
Not bad.
Damn.
All right.
Oh god, it stinks
Starting
like
off
piss.
strong.
So, using 5 gold pieces worth of materials, you're able to mix together some earthy smelling herbs and spices together and kind of come up with a general facsimile of what you think is a natural musk of something like a deer.
Nice. Let's go hunting. I want to
Yeah,
go
we
hunting.
could try this.
All right.
Hunting trip with the boys.
Does anyone even know if there are deer up here?
I mean, it's cold. This guy.
That's when we go and find out.
I'd assume there's a good chance.
Yeah, there's usually some form of
I'm
deer.
sure there's bears,
reindeer or something.
Bear. Well, I'm sure if there's bears, there could be here.
Okay. So you guys are going hunting in the woods
Yes,
for deer.
Yeah.
buck or doe.
Animals in general.
The larger, the better.
Alrighty.
If we find a bear, we get a bear.
Right?
Yeah. I can make
Okay.
another clip.
Who's going on the hunting trip?
Me.
I will.
Can I'm not too bad with animal handling / survival. Can I just do a quick, kind of insight on the rest of the boys to see if they're wizened at all in this trade, or if they're just going fine?
Oh, I've never been hunting before.
That's how I live
That's how I
before I met you.
Yeah, I would put good money on Praxlin. Not so sure about everybody else.
I'll be fine.
Okay. Go ahead and Praxton, you can roll a survival check with advantage. 18. Alrighty. Using pass without a trace. Alrighty.
I'll probably be flying overhead looking for a deer first.
I'll just be stealthing with Ren.
I'm just gonna try to speak with some locals while they're out doing that.
Okay.
Natural 20. So 41 for stealth.
Okay.
I
So,
guess I'll roll too.
alrighty.
Doc went into his pocket dimension again.
A 30, wow.
Okay, so 22, a 30, and a 41. Alright, so you guys stealthily make your way into the woods. Praxlin catches onto a trail, a game trail, and you light upon what looks like a small collection of doe with a single, looks like 8-horn buck.
Ooh,
Oh yeah,
that's
baby.
good eats.
They are still wearing their thick, heavy winter coats, and they are gently picking amongst the lightly snowed upon ground for grains and brush underneath.
How many?
Go ahead, Renville.
How many total?
There are 3 doe and a single buck.
I'm gonna grab 50 feet of rope and start creating a lasso and hand out another 50 feet over to Renfell.
Okay.
I don't know what
I think
you
I'm
want.
just
I think
gonna
I'm just gonna
fly in.
fly head crossbow.
I'm trying to capture one alive. Alright, so
I'll
I
keep
set my 50 feet.
Can I like fly in and try to either like I don't know grapple the buck
Okay.
like from above?
Yeah. Okay.
Series of hand signals. Let's do this.
Okay. Okay. Ready to actions. Praxton's going in for a dive to grapple. Thok is doing what now?
I've tied a slip knot into my rope so that I can
Okay.
lasso one of them.
Okay.
One of the does.
Okay. And Renfo, what are you doing?
I'm going to prepare a crossbow bolt to one of the other does. I guess the
Okay.
one he's not aiming for.
Yeah.
If I can.
You know, I'll hold the dagger in one hand.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 3 simultaneous attack rolls.
Should I do
Should I make a strength
plus
check to
dex
see if I grapple?
or
Yes, yours is a strength check for grapple. And okay.
Oh, that was athletics. Okay, cool. Numbers basically the same.
what am I rolling?
Okay, so first of all, Renfel's attack hits. The deer fails its opposed athletics check. And Thok, you're gonna roll an athletics check as well.
Do I get another shot with my crossbow?
Yes, you do, because you are a fighter.
Oh, I got that bitch.
Okay, those both hit. Renfel, go ahead and roll damage.
The first one was a 5, and that's a 6.
Okay. Renfel, you quickly fire off 2 crossbow bolts and watch both sink home into the doe. As it impacts its side, it actually bolts into the woods for a moment before slowing down, lumbering, and falling onto its side. Praxlin, you dive down on top of the buck, grabbing onto its antlers and wrenching it to the ground where it begins to flail wildly. Thok, you successfully land a lasso around one of the doe's neck as it tries to bolt into the woods. It begins to drag you for a few feet before you set your stance and are able to hold it firm. You guys have 2 live and 1 dead, while the 4th doe quickly bolts in towards the woods at extremely high speed.
I'll go.
I want a hog tie.
What time, guys? Come on.
Go ahead and make a survival check.
I'd like to see the slit his throat.
What are you going to do?
I want to cut his neck.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Well, okay, so coup de grace. Yeah.
Yeah.
You hit you. Yeah. Okay, so you have a dead buck. Thok, as you're trying to tie down the doe, it starts to wriggle free of the bindings.
Can I run over with the rope that he gave me and try and grab it?
Make an athletics check.
Oh, that's a good day. Ouch.
Nope. Slips out of your grasp and begins
Can
to run
I
away.
just
Can I
cross
go and
up?
help him since his buck is now dead?
Yeah, I'll say you have your turn left. So if you want to try and grapple this one as well, go ahead.
Oh, I'll try to help him tie it down.
Well, no, it's already escaped his grip.
Oh,
It's
okay.
trying to
So
run.
I'll try to grapple it then.
Okay. Nope.
Yeah, damn.
Yikes.
Slips out and double dashes into the woods at a 50-foot movement speed, putting it 100 feet away from you.
Ah, but I can double dash. No, never mind.
All right. So you guys have 2 dead deer.
I
After
can
several
triple.
hours of hunting.
Well, double dash plus my movement speed, so I can move 60, 90.
I could argue that I could move 120 feet in this turn, but I'd rather not.
It has a movement speed of 50, so double dash puts it 100 feet per round.
Oh, 100 feet. Oh, okay.
Okay.
You're not quite fast enough.
Okay,
Well, 10
so
feet ahead of me. I could fucking throw a dagger at it.
Yeah, you could.
so after a couple of hours of hunting, you guys have 2 dead deer, including an 8-point buck. Okay. Back in town, Garst and Zell, what are you two doing?
I'm following Garst as he's walking about doing business. I'm just looking for kind of more interesting people to talk while just kind of keeping him company.
Okay.
I want to go to the clothier and furrier and see about getting everybody some furs and maybe just warmer clothes that might fit everybody. You know, just as little northerner gifts.
Okay. You enter into the furrier shop, which is large for a single store, but it is packed to the brim with all varying kinds of fur clothing and winter garb and tents and sleeping bags, heavy backpacks, um, even things like snowshoes and pythons for climbing gear and that kind of stuff are all in there. Looks like this is like a massive winter and traveling gear store. Huddled in the back of the store is a hunched figure wearing a leather vest with a long white beard that trails off into wispy ends as it reaches towards his waistline, where a heavy iron belt is worn up high on his waist to encompass his slightly protruding beer belly. He looks up at you all and says, "Oh, hello there, folks. My name's Mullen. You lot aren't that familiar, but you're in the right place if you're looking to trade."
Well, Mullen, certainly looking to trade. Well, when you say trade, are we talking goods for goods, or is gold work around?
Oh, I can do gold. I send up a caravan over to Vindheim every once in a while where we can exchange it for other stuff.
Ah, okay.
When's the next time you're sending a caravan?
Let me check my ledger here. Looks like next time we'll be heading out will be in only 2 days.
Forgive me if it's presumptuous, but would you be opposed to having some tag-alongs to protect your goods as well as mooch some free passage?
Well, given the recent attacks, I can always use help guarding the caravan and the goods. But you'll have to arrange that with McColland. He operates the caravan that transports up to Vindheim.
Perfect.
So, how can I help you?
Well, I was actually looking to maybe get some furs or some warmer garb for myself and some friends here. We just arrived in town, and can tell that it gets a mite colder than what what some of us might have been accustomed to down south.
All right. Yeah, I can hook you all up with proper bits of clothing. How many folks do you got traveling with you?
Well, actually, how many people on the how many like crew members do we have on the boat?
Wait a minute, I can tell you that. Just one moment. You guys have a crew of 12 and Ciara.
Aye.
And then, so you got 13 there, and then there's the 5 of you, so 18 total.
Okay, so for the 12 crew members, I just want to get, warm, nice clothes. I want to treat them, make sure that everybody's got something nice. But I want to try and peruse and find something that Garst would perceive as unique and nice for each of the rest of the group. Ciara, Renfell, Thok, and Zelgius.
Okay.
Get fucked,
go ahead
Praxlin.
and roll an insight check.
Oh, and Praxlin, everybody. I'm getting something for everybody.
Wait, what happened?
Garth didn't say Praxlin, so it's just like, get fucked. All but
If you get
forgotten.
something for Proxlin, just make sure that he can get his wings out still.
Right.
No, yeah, I mean, Garst is basically present shopping for everyone.
Okay. You guys did use the musk for hunting, by the way. That's what you used to
Yeah.
guide yourself. That's why you got this musk. Okay. Sorry, I'm on the wrong page here.
And when I say I'm gift shopping, like I want to find something potentially like flashy. I mean, not necessarily flashy, but like something fancier for Renfell, something a little bit sleeker and dark for Thok, and something uh, fluffier for Ciara, and then something I don't know what Garst would find for Praxlin, but something Dragonborn sized, I guess.
Okay, like I said, go ahead and roll an insight check. Okay. All right. So for Ciara, you find looks like a fluffy, almost bear pelt that's been gathered up at the shoulders into a thick white and down along the tails and trim with the white, but the actual rest of the cloak has been borne down to just the leather. So it's just got like the poofy white fur on the shoulders and down along the bottom. Go ahead and roll another one we'll call this one for Zelgius, who's there and can provide input so you have advantage. Okay, another 21. A thick gray wolf cloak with the head still attached, but it rides on the opposite shoulder to his dragon armor. So he has the armor coming off one shoulder and a wolf head riding down the other.
That's awesome.
Aw. Thanks, Garst.
Let's go for Praxlin. Okay, 15. A deep brown coat, but it also has feathers inlaid on one of the shoulders.
Right. Well, okay.
Thok?
Oh man.
Oh,
Nice. A matte black cloak, but the inside is thickly lined with what feels like a very soft, almost mink-like fur. You get the feeling that it would move and flow nice in the darkness. And Renfell? Another 20. Damn.
Damn, Garst is a good favorite.
Woo!
Wait, is this for who is this for?
This is for Renfell.
Okay.
Renfell. The hell would you find this town? Renfell.
Having some problems.
It's fucking glitter. Some glitter and some body glue. Silver and purple.
We'll say it is a similar to Thok's, where the outside is matte leather, but it's been dyed a bright red, whereas the fur on the inside is a black speckled with white, giving it a almost shimmery sheen on the inside.
Not bad.
Heck yeah. All right, I want to bring all of that up to. Oh well, and I want to get something for myself, but just whatever's the most practical and just toasty looking dwarf sized.
Yeah. Given your size and the frequent transport and sales that they make with Vindheim, you actually do find a very nice stout. You actually have a selection of two. You can either have a wolf skull cap that comes down on the hood or a bear skull cap that comes down on the hood. The bear is a polar bear. The wolf is a black wolf.
Go polar bear.
Polar bear. Right down on top of your helm.
hey, can you
Nice.
do Praxlin's again? He missed-
Yeah, I had to switch back to my phone.
Oh, Praxlin, you had a deep brown cloak, but it had feathers inset around the shoulders.
Okay.
All right,
Cool.
and then I'm gonna bring all that. Well, I'm gonna let Mullen know, I guess, because it'd be a little ridiculous to carry around 18 different
Right,
furs at once.
right. He gathers up the, 12 basic sets of cloaks and then the 6 special ones. And he says, all right, let me tally this up here. You going with Terrace Birth Gold, correct?
Aye.
That'll be 45 gold pieces.
Done.
Alrighty. Separates it out. And you guys can all take a winter cloak, which nullifies the first level of exhaustion gained from cold weather if you fail your saves.
I'm good till -100 now.
Yeah, I mean you don't really need it for you, but for the other people, anybody that doesn't have resistance to cold.
Yeah, I don't really need it.
Into the permafrost I go.
We go.
Yeah.
But if you don't have resistance to cold, then if you fail a save for cold weather, this would negate the first level of exhaustion gained that way.
All right. I'm quite pleased with myself after purchasing all of it. I'm gonna get a cart if he has carts to bring to the ship first while there's still.
Yeah, he can make arrangements to have it delivered to the ship.
Perfect.
Very good.
Yeah, thank you, Ghost. Let's head back to the Swaying Mast Inn, and let me show you a few things in a game of your choice.
Alrighty then.
So you guys head back to the Swaying Mast.
Yeah, so I want to try to teach Ghost anything about one of his games of choice. Dragon chess, playing cards, or dice. I got you.
Okay. Pick your fancy.
Dice.
Dice. Okay, so you guys spend a few hours playing dice, and Zell keys you into the finer points of probability with how often the dice can fall a certain way and what kind of bets affect which type of games that you're playing and that kind of stuff. You have a couple of hours in. You feel confident that you could play the game. During your next game of dice, will be considered proficient.
Nice.
Okay. After a few hours of that, Praxilin, Renfell, and Thok, you guys arrive back outside the Swaying Mast Inn with 2 bloody carcasses.
I think we should leverage this for some livestock.
Well, we have to keep some of it. This is
We can
good
keep
meat.
some blood.
Okay, so you guys want to try and sell the venison in order to get your hands on livestock.
Trade.
No, I'm not selling this buck.
Oh, the buck is what's gonna get us something, though.
Yeah, it's selling that. I'm gonna use it.
If anything, we should save the town.
Should save the what?
The buck.
Oh.
The dough, I said.
Oh.
Oh, you want to save the dough? You want to save the buck? The fuck are we gonna do? The fuck was the point of all this?
Well, I was gonna use some of the buck to use as bait. I was gonna keep some of it.
You think this creature that is snatching up livestock is gonna care about a quarter of a buck after you're done?
3/4 of a buck, and yes, because I'm gonna fly it in the air and act as bait. Because I'm pretty sure that it's flying.
I'm just gonna sigh and just fucking walk into the inn and go get a
Okay.
fucking whiskey.
Okay. You walk in, order whiskey. By now, it's heading in towards late afternoon, nearly dinner time.
What's whiskey? Like 2 silver?
Yes, it is.
Alright.
Unless you're
Do you
looking to
have
get,
silver?
unless you're looking to get your hands on dwarven whiskey.
I assumed dwarven whiskey was what was on the menu here.
Let's see, dwarven whiskey. You will get your hands on Embercrag fire whiskey.
I want a bottle.
That will cost
A
you
whole bottle?
12 gold.
Mm-hmm.
What was it again? Something crag fire.
Embercrag.
Okay. Fuck it, make it 2 bottles.
Ooh.
Sissy looks up and says, 2 bottles of Embercrag. I only get my hands on this stuff but once a season, and I am down to my last 2 bottles. If you're looking to have me part with my last bottle for you, I'm going to have to up the price.
And I'll throw down an extra 10 gold on top of the 12.
Okay, so you're going to take both for 24, 30, 34 gold pieces.
Yep.
Wow.
She's going to say, all right, I suppose I can put in an order to go with the next caravan. Here they are. And she hands you these 2 bottles of amber-colored liquid. These are stout bottles. They're stout and wide, filled with this amber liquid, and the glass has been finely engraved with the image of a griffin.
Ooh. I'm gonna put 1 bottle into my bag of holding, and then
Okay.
walk over to Garst and Zell with it.
Garst, you are greeted with the image of a drink from home.
Well. That's some mighty fine brew you've got there.
Last bottle.
I mean, it's not some normal swill you might find back down south. Put it that way.
I say we have ourselves a sensible meal for dinner, and then we try to finish this.
That sounds like a good plan to me.
I'm always up for a feast.
Okay. So, Sissy comes out and fills your tables once more, informing you that your food's already been paid for by McVerin, the large man that greeted you at the townhouse.
Can my sensible meal just be dessert then?
Oh yeah, yeah, you're making a sensible meal for everyone.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Before we drink this fire whiskey.
Okay. While the meals come out, Zelgius is eyeballing something under the table. Zel, your medicine check. 15. Yeah, I can send you the effects.
Okay.
If you think that fire whiskey's something, I'll have to introduce you to some real beer when we get to Vindheim.
This isn't beer, is it? It's supposed to be whiskey. It's
Alcohol. Whatever.
Oh, alcohol. Oh, alright. I say we
It's fire
share
whiskey, right?
some of this. It's fire whiskey, yes.
Yeah.
I say we share this with our new friend who should be arriving shortly with news of payment.
I also have some whiskey. I'll pull out the Embervale whiskey.
Oh, we're getting trashed tonight, boys.
Okay, there you go. Okay, so as you guys are feasting, the large bear of a man walks back in with his black beard, now braided up, finally, as he carries what looks like a sack of coins to your table. He lowers himself down to a stool next to you. You can hear the legs of the chair start to creak under his weight as he sits down. He lifts the coinage up on the table and he says, "All right. Spent the day going around and begging off to people to try and fund your little venture. I was able to get around 300 gold pieces from everybody in town." If that doesn't quite do it for you, the only thing I can say is we've got caravan going in to sell furs in 2 days. You could travel with it and take a portion of those profits as well.
I think it's good enough for me.
That'll be fine. I slide him a glass with some of that fire whiskey, some Ember Crag.
He gives you a curt nod and quickly slams it down, and he goes, "Oh, it's been quite some time since I've had fire whiskey. That is some powerful stuff there."
Aye. You might need to pick up some more when you travel into Vindheim.
Aye. Well, I guess that'll suppose how much we can send along to purchase them, but yeah, that is some fine ale, or fine alcohol. So, 300 gold pieces good enough for you lot?
Plus a cut of
More
the
than
profits. I think so.
300 is more than enough.
Did you bring the map?
Oh, map, aye. And he reaches down, pulls out a small satchel to the side. He pulls out a roughly drawn, crude piece of paper that has a map of the coastline, the town indicated with the wall. To the south of the town, a bit of the ways into the woods, is Marston's Fields. And those have a large X crossed onto it. There's a line indicating the road that leads out of town towards Vindheim. There's another X there labeled Caravan Attack. And way up the coastline along the shore, there's another X. And that one is labeled, what was that one? Sea Beast Gutted.
So what time is it now? Because we went pretty early.
Yeah, it's dinner time. I mean, you guys came back, ate your meal. It's been a while.
If we go to bed early, could we still wake up in the night?
Yeah. I mean, if you make arrangements for someone to wake you up, sure.
You guys want to try and set our trap tonight?
Yeah, that's what I was planning on.
Did we get the big man's name yet?
It was McVaren.
He's still with us, right?
Yeah, he's still sitting there.
McVevan, I had a plan that might involve some livestock, maybe one or two. You think we can make that happen? Hopefully bait out this.
I mean, you could talk to old Marston. He already lost 2 cows to it, but he's pretty mad about it. He might give up another if he thought it might put a stop to it.
Are there any others?
I mean, there's loads of farmers around here, but cows ain't exactly cheap. Most families only have one.
Right.
Marston is the one that runs the dairy farm. He's got about 12 of them now. He's probably the only one that might be able to spare one.
You guys mind if I go talk to old Marston?
Suit yourself.
Way too much happened there.
Yeah, over talk.
I'll go with you.
Saying nope.
Alright, so Praxlin's going with? Is that what it was?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, let's I wanna take a shot at the fire whiskey before heading out.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a shot too
Alrighty.
of the Ember Vale.
Okay.
I wanted the Ember Crag.
Yeah, it is. Oh, right. Okay. So you're taking the Embervale whiskey, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, then you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Both of us or just Praxlin?
Just Praxon, because he's having the Embervale whiskey.
Oh, I don't have to make one with the Ember Crag?
Ember Crag is a different effect.
Ever
Oh.
access denied? What?
Who?
Can I not roll?
Might need to.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there. And he has.
Oh, wait.
He has advantage, so that's a crit.
Okay. So yeah, you have advantage on charisma checks for 1 hour.
Nice. All right, let's fucking go.
Where did that accent come from?
It came from the whiskey. Let's go.
Got pretty racist up in here.
Are there any effects from the Ember Crag?
Unfortunately, no, you don't, because you already have resistance to cold because of your boots. So, you can feel the effects take place. There's a nice warm fire burning in your belly, but unfortunately, you already have that effect, so there is no stacking.
All right, let's head out.
Okay, so you guys make your way over to Marston Farms. It's sitting just on the edge of town. As you approach, you can smell the stench of manure coming from a large open-doored barn where you can hear the constant braying of cows from within. There's a small farmhouse seated on land. Looks like it's not necessarily in disrepair, but it's definitely one of the older buildings in town. It's also the largest farmhouse that you've seen, but small in comparison to the buildings that you're used to seeing in Terraceburg. There is a small lantern lit on the porch, and the high-peaked roof comes up curved, and there is a looks like a dragon head engraved into the beam that makes the cross post for the ceiling.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
What's that out there? All right. I'm coming. You hear from within and a heavy-booted shuffling towards the door as he cracks it open. All right. Cracks it open just enough that you can see him through the door frame. Who are you lot?
I'm Thok. This
I'm
is
Praxlin.
Praxlin, and McVenon sent us over here.
McVeteran sent you.
Yes,
This is about the attacks, then.
it is.
Right. You those folks up from Terraceburg that he's paying off to try and deal with it.
We are.
All right.
All right. Well, I suppose you want to see the attack, then.
All right.
Sure.
All right. Let me grab my boots. I'll meet you out on the porch. Closes the door again. You hear a heavy lock bolt for a second. And then you hear the footsteps away from the door, and he comes back. This time he's carrying a large, heavy crossbow over his shoulder as he opens the door. He's got a blonde beard and a thinning blonde hair on his head. Wearing simple farm clothes, but he carries the crossbow like he knows how to use it. Name's Marston. Come on around back. I'll show you the pasture. he guides you around the back of the building past the barn, where before you even make it to the center of the pasture, you can see there's a mound of dirt that's been pulled up. Looks like, as he points at it, you can see that there are large gashes in the earth where talons raked across. He says, "This is where they got 2 of me cows about a week and a half ago. It's the first attack. I don't know what happened. I just know that they're, well, this was covered in blood. Most of it's been washed away by melting snow now, but whatever it was, they didn't leave anything behind."
Praxon, can you make anything from the marks in the dirt?
Yeah, let me go take a look at them.
Go ahead and make a nature check.
Oh.
Other than the fact they are gigantic claws, you're not sure what kind of creature could have made these.
Okay.
Anything?
I don't know. It's a little bit bigger than what I've seen in my day.
Marston, we also came over here to talk about we wanna slay this beast and rid you of the scourge. But to do so we may need something to bait it out.
Bait, you say?
Aye.
Here after one of me cows then.
Aye, there we are. Just
Others?
one. Figure it'll, save you from losing more in the future.
Well, it did already take 2. Tell you what, I'll give you a cow to have out in the field tonight. However, I want to be a part of whatever you're planning. I want to see this thing.
How about this? How much does a cow cost?
Around here? Pretty priceless. Honestly, usually if you're giving up a cow, you're giving it away for a marriage.
So they're worth 1 marriage.
I think we can make that happen.
Zell, don't swing that way.
I was talking about Renfell, but...
Oh, yeah, we could dress Renfell up real pretty.
If I had to sell one of my cows, I wouldn't part with that for nothing less than 100 gold pieces.
Not a problem.
That's
okay.
Take care of.
Just, Marston, what you need to understand is we cannot have anyone to mess this up. If for some reason we are unable to kill the creature and we lose your cow, we will pay you the 100 gold pieces to replace it.
I'll just give him the 100 gold now. I don't care.
Or he'll just give you the 100 gold now, and we'll just call it. And we may return your cow still.
He looks at the 100 gold piece pouch and he just goes, well, I suppose there's nothing that can be said about that then. Well, any ideas where you're going to be needing me to take the cow?
Somewhere open, probably.
Yeah, most open spot around the village is going to be right here in this field.
Then that's where it'll be, but you stay inside, you hear me?
I'll be watching at the windows, though. I want to see this thing.
You can watch from the windows, but you don't make a sound.
And if danger starts coming towards you, hide somewhere that you know you won't be hurt.
All right. Sounds good.
All right then. We're going to rest a bit before coming back out. We will, we'll just knock on your door when we have the rest of our party assembled.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let me know then.
I'll just let you know it will be late, so
don't worry.
preparations
Nobody's been sleeping very well around here with all this going on. I'll probably be awake.
Hopefully, we can put an end to that.
Do make sure you knock. I tend
Oh,
to keep
we
the
will.
I tend to keep the crossbow loaded nowadays.
Aye, as you should.
All right. Well, I'll see you boys later tonight then.
All right. Swap over.
I'll fly away.
Alrighty.
Prick.
You guys return to the Swaying Mast Inn.
Is it dark?
It's pressing on. I mean, it's late afternoon now, and I mean it's late spring, so it's the sun stays up pretty late now, but still, it's beginning of sunset.
Is it dark enough or shadowy enough that I can just stealth away and disappear into the shadow?
Yes, well, if you would like to, as you approach the tree line, you can just disappear. Okay. You guys get back to the Swaying Mast Inn. Renfell, Garst, and Zell, what have you guys been doing in the meantime?
Drink.
Perform
You're going to perform.
for my drinks.
Okay, make a performance check with advantage.
Well,
Oh, okay.
It's not great.
You do try to perform, and you do get a couple of people that, as the tavern fills up in the evening for dinner, you do catch a couple of people's attention. Some people look on approvingly. A couple jeer you for, we don't need none of that fancy shit around here, all right? Sit down and eat your meal, right? That kind of shit. But you don't piss anybody off to the point where they get angry.
I'm just tap dancing in the corner.
Just looking down at his feet in the corner.
But Sissy seems appreciative, and she does give you half price on your drinks for that.
Yeah, I have like 2 because I don't like the drinks in this town.
Oh, you're not drinking the fire whiskey?
I'll pull out my own fine liquor. I still have a bottle.
I left the fire whiskey at the end.
Yeah, it's not much of a whiskey.
Well, if he leaves it, I'm having that.
All right, Garst, go ahead
Garst
and roll.
drinks your whole bottle.
Roll a Constitution save.
With advantage. I didn't need it.
Hey,
Good. Okay. You do have resistance to the effects of cold weather for an hour while you
Nice.
drink that, but you also have vulnerability to any effects that would. Oh, what is it? Come on, I got it written down. Damn it. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the wrong effect. Never mind. Yeah, you have immunity to the effects of cold weather for an hour. Love that. All right. Evening passes on tonight. Obviously, you would take a short rest if you wanted to, but I don't think anybody needs one technically, right?
No.
no.
Okay.
I will because I need spells.
Okay, that's right. So you guys can take a rest, and then as the sun sets and the moon rises in a clear sky.
Ooh, can I?
Did
during
we
the
get
short
any-
rest ritual cast Skyrite?
Sure.
I want to say stay inside, citizens.
Okay. As you emerge from the tavern that evening, Praxlin has already sketched out a small circle on the ground and is looking at a journal in his hand as he sketches it out. And as he finishes, he says a small incantation, and a collection of clouds gather in the clear sky above. And clearly imprinted upon the moonlight that shines from above, it says, "Stay inside, citizens." You see a couple of people that were currently walking on the street. After a few moments, they look up and you hear a couple of shocked gasps, and then you hear the quick shuddering and locking of doors.
Nice.
What do you do?
I'm gonna go to the field.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the
Yeah.
expert.
I'm gonna tow the
Hunters.
buck though.
Okay.
We should bring the doe as well.
Okay, so you guys bring the doe and the buck. And then you guys make your way over to Marsden Farms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Knocking on the door, he once again answers with a cracked door and then throws it wide, seeing you there. He says, "Well, you certainly have a motley crew, huh?"
That's how we get things done.
All right.
Diversity
Well,
is the best way to success.
come on over to the barn. I've already got one of them hooked. And he leads you over to the open barn. The stench of manure and just the braying of the cows getting louder as he opens the door. You can see that there's a line in there of about 15 places for cows to be set into small stalls that run up and down the sides of the barn. 3 of those spots are empty, and in the center of the room, tied off to a pole, is a single large brown and white dairy cow. And as you approach, he just kind of looks at you all and gives you a
This fat bitch should do nicely.
Hey.
Is that necessary?
Everything's necessary.
I think the word you're looking for is heifer, not bitch.
That heifer, I'm sorry. Those two need to be politically correct.
Hopefully she will do it. She certainly, well, she's the one that hasn't been given the most milk lately, so I suppose she's the one that I can give up the easiest.
If you say so.
Alright,
And, he hands over the reins
Alright.
and unties her.
How are we going to set this trap up?
I'd say, cow roaming around in the center, or
Just leaving
whatever.
them out?
Yeah, just leave it out, and, the dead animals just kind of nearby, but not too close.
You want to, like, spread them out in, like, a triangle?
Yeah, there we go.
Something
That works.
Okay, see what it goes for.
But I think we should all find spots to remain hidden until something shows.
Thok.
Aye.
You've gotten better with your magic, correct?
A bit, yeah.
If you cast darkness, we can stay fairly close, and the others can be off. It's weird. We'll have no issue seeing from it.
Yeah. That'd be fine. I was gonna just make myself invisible, but darkness will work fine.
Okay.
And then I can stick with the other 2 and cast Pass Without a Trace.
Alright, well, let's
I'm going to stay, like, up in a tree or something.
bring you guys over to here. Wait a minute. Blackness.
It's my home.
Here we go. Can you guys see now?
Yes.
2
Yeah.
dead deer and a cow.
On a bridge.
Yep.
On a bridge.
On a bridge. Let's bring out you guys. There you go. This is going very slow. There we go.
Oh, yeah. All at once, though.
Yep.
Now,
Okay.
darkness only lasts so long. I feel like this might be a stakeout.
Well, we can hide, and if we see it coming in, you can cast it if you wish, or we can just hide.
I'd say we
I mean,
start off with hiding.
Is it? Like it's dark enough anyway. It's the middle of the night.
Which of these trees is the tallest?
This one.
Okay, I'm gonna go chill on the top of that guy.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm also gonna use a cast of dark vision when we see the guy coming near.
Okay, so you're readying an action to cast dark vision when you see it.
Yeah. Or actually, no, I'll use it now, and I'll use it to look for it. So I'll cast one thing of dark vision now.
Okay.
From my tattoo.
Are any of these bushes, or are they all?
They are all pine trees.
How close to the ground do they go?
All the way.
Okay, so I'm going to go over into this one and just gonna cast invisibility on myself on top of it, as if I needed it. But
invisibility only lasts for a minute, right?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So you're invisible for an hour.
Yes.
Oh, so is that potion of invisibility just casting invis, or does that have a specific effect on it?
Potion of invisibility. Invisible for 1 hour.
Okay.
Or until you attack or cast a spell.
Yeah. Can I cancel the invisibility, or is it too late?
We're just talking, so sure. Why?
Just I only have 2 spell slots. I want to save them.
Okay, alright. That's fine.
I thought I had 3 for some reason, and I looked.
Okay, so where do you guys want the cow?
Keep it on the bridge.
I think. Yeah, keep on the bridge is a good spot. Put one of the deer like here.
Okay.
And then
And
I
then
guess
one
over
here.
there. Yeah.
Okay. Who would like to make the roll for keeping an eye out?
Well, I went up in a tree and cast dark vision to do this, so I guess I'll do it.
Yeah, you have the best perception anyway, right? You have advantage?
Well,
or is that
I have
insight?
advantage, yeah. I don't have that great perception, but I have advantage.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
I have a
Alrighty.
+4, so.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Should we be rolling stealth?
Yes, you guys can roll stealth
Okay.
in your spots. Sorry, my bad. If you're trying to.
Lord.
Ooh, 17.
Fuck, got a 25.
Well
And Phil got a 6. Zelgius got a 13. And Praxon got a 18.
Ow. Ow.
Okay. You're waiting for some time, and you know the full moon passes overhead. Those of you that didn't take a shot of Ember whiskey, but you're wearing your cloak, so you're pretty warm.
I'm just the toastiest motherfucker out here.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's less like.
You and I are equally as toasty.
If anyone peers around, looks at Garth, he's just looking at all you guys, smiling so bright.
I mean,
pretty
my
good.
armor keeps me good up to 20 degrees Fahrenheit, negative 20 Fahrenheit. So.
I'm good up to -100 now.
I don't know what I'm good up to racially, but I think it's pretty good.
So, shortly after midnight, the moon high in the sky, much smaller than it appeared when it was at the horizon. The constellations playing across the night sky. You can see the ever so slight edge of an aurora borealis forming towards the north. However, Prexon, you hear, before you see it, you hear a swoop of heavy wings from overhead. Make an insight check.
Yeah, buddy.
It's a creature of your nightmares,
Oh, great.
quickly descending towards the snow, plummeting like a bullet towards the ground from overhead. A large black-winged bird, easily with a wingspan of 40 feet, dropping down like a bullet, its wings tucked back along its side, a almost skeletal face peeled back, covered in black shadow that ekes out behind it.
Jesus, that's a huge bitch.
Damn. Oh, I'm casting darkness like a motherfucker.
Why?
You guys can roll initiative. Let me pull out the tracker here and get my stuff together.
Oh, fuck. A 5? Really?
Can I get a cheeky transform out when I see it?
I guess if you just go for your normal one, that wouldn't be bad.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can do it on your surprise round.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
That's a big bird.
That's a huge bitch.
I love the advantage thing for initiative.
Okay, let's change up our music here.
Damn it, he rolled a 5 too. And he goes before me. What a prick.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
Players win ties with that. Okay.
This would have been real easy if I went first.
Okay. So this will be... Okay. As it descends down from the sky, Praxel, you see it first while it is 50 feet in the air. Actually, what's your range of a weapon that you want to attack with?
I have a longbow. I guess I'll say a longbow. So that's, what, 120?
120.
I don't know.
Okay, we'll say it's 120 feet in the air. What are you doing?
I'd take 2 shots at it, I guess.
Okay. An 8 misses. But an 18 hits,
Nice.
dealing 8 points of piercing damage. Okay. As the arrow impacts into its shoulder, it lets out a deafening shriek as it turns its head towards you. Anything else on your turn?
No. I'll just put the bow away.
Okay. Zelgius.
Well, my plan's ruined. So, how high is it right now?
120 feet.
Well, I'm gonna flip up my visor from the bush and we'll hit it with a little bit of huzzah!
Oh, okay. Alright. Dexterity saving throw, huh?
DC 17.
It
slow.
fails miserably.
That was less dex than I thought it would.
It's a big creature, so
Yeah.
they typically... That's usually their downfall is... Here's that snail. There it is. Okay.
Next I'm going to cast Hex. And it has disadvantage on strength. Ability checks.
Okay. Hex. Disadvantage on strength ability checks. Okay. Garst.
Hex is
Yes.
90 feet, by the way.
Oh, it is. You're right. Okay. Well then, I will do nothing.
Oh. Okay.
it's still 120 feet up?
Yes.
Oh, okay, well then I'm going to cast Elemental Weapon.
Okay.
At third level to give myself fire on my hammer.
Okay. That'll increase its damage by how much?
Basically turns it into a plus +1 to attack, and it does an extra D4 of that chosen type.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Alrighty. So you're casting elemental weapon, and are you doing anything else?
I am going to. I don't know if I want to charge at it yet.
I was gonna say it's still in the air, so.
Yeah, I think I'm going to just channel that, and then. Can I see everybody from here, or are they hiding too good?
You know where they were hiding because you all kind of like took your time and hid as a group. But you can't. I mean, you could make a perception check to try and see. You can see Zelgius and Praxlin because they've attacked without hiding.
Never mind.
No, you have no idea where Renfell or Thok are.
All right. Wishing you boys the best of luck. I'm going to. I really should probably move out.
Actually, that's
I don't
a
know.
lie.
This thing's pretty scary.
That's technically a lie. Renfell rolled so bad on his stealth check, you do know where Renfell is.
Okay. Well, I never know where Thok is, so all is right with the world. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna move. I think I'm just gonna stay here for now. Just get elemental weapon ready, and if for some reason he like swoops down to this deer, I guess like I'll ready an attack. Well, no,
I don't think you can.
no. I can't. Yeah, no. I'm just going to stay hidden, but with now a fiery warhammer. That'll be my turn for now.
Okay. Renfell.
Okay.
Now, real quick, each turn is 60 seconds, or 6 seconds, right?
Yes.
So wouldn't he be moving faster towards us after every one of our turns?
No.
Well,
Everything happens simultaneously in a round.
Oh, okay. Oh, each round is 6 seconds, not turn.
right. Yeah.
Is it too soon for me to tell if he was distracted by his arrows, or if he's still got the counter? Like, is he still?
He definitely looks like he turned his attention towards Praxlin when he was hit by the arrow.
Okay. I will cast Blur on myself.
You're casting what on yourself?
Blur?
Blur. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Bandit.
That's okay.
And then I'm going to step towards him, underneath him more. And I'll go ahead and do my action search and attack him.
He's 120 feet in the air.
Oh, right. I can't do that. Yeah, never mind. I'll just make myself out in the open.
Okay. All right. Thok.
All right. Still, 120 feet, so I can still. My max range is 120. So can I still hit that with disadvantage, or since it's at the max?
You would have to move closer because you're at an angle. It's
At an
120 feet above the ground.
Whenever you're ready, reset the music as well.
Yeah, you'd have to get up to like there. Yeah.
All right, so I will. I'm going to just remain hidden and ready my Abyssal Tricaster for when he's within range. It doesn't cause me disadvantage, so within 60 feet, I believe.
Okay.
And that is it.
Okay. So the rock is going to do.
That's what I thought it was.
It's going to cut down just above the tree line and head towards Praxon. Only 15 feet in the air. As it drops, Thok, it does hit low enough that you can shoot.
So, advantage 16?
Advantage 16 will hit.
Yes. And I still get sneak attack on that, right?
Yes. Because you're hidden.
17.
Okay. A crossbow bolt arcs through the night and strikes it around its hindquarters as it cuts through the air towards Praxon. Praxon. It cuts into you with its talons as it tries to rake across you. 15.
Does not hit.
Okay.
That 30 really worries me.
It continues to fly by and moves to here and is now only 10 feet in the air. Praxon, your turn.
I'll take out my sword and shield. I'll use my bonus action to activate fire. Where comes in right?
Okay.
64. Then I guess I'll fly down to meet it and attack it twice.
Okay. 9 misses. 15 hits just barely
Nice.
for 16 damage. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, I've done everything I can.
Alright, Zelgius.
It's already angry at us. Damn. Would have just been too easy. Yeah, I guess now I'll cast Hex on it as a bonus
Okay.
action. And it's still 10 feet above the ground, so like its lowest point is 15 feet. Like 320.
Right.
Yeah, okay. So I won't be able to melee it yet.
Right.
Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. That hits. That also hits. Identical rolls. 2 arcs of greenish light cut through the night and strike it. Garst, a large bird looms over the tree that you're hiding under.
Do I get the indication that it knows that I'm here, or is it going for Brad?
So far, it's going for Praxlin, but let's see here. Let's do. Nope, sorry, wrong roll. 18. Yes, it is aware of your presence, but it seems focused on Praxlin.
Okay, but it's not in melee range.
Not yet. No.
All right. Well, with the focus on Praxlin, I'm going to give him Grin's Aegis.
Ooh, I've never had this before.
I will link it then.
Thank you.
It's long.
Yeah, it's a
Oh
big
yeah.
one.
And
And
you're
and
up to
that's-
what, 6 now?
That's 7
7. Okay.
with the jewel crown.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you take 7 reduced damage from any source of bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage.
It's just -7 to all damage I take.
As long as it's bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then as far as my action, I'm going to Sacred Foot.
Okay. Dexterity save 15.
Mm-hmm.
Fails.
You take that 4 radiant damage.
Alright. a pillar of radiant flame bursts forth from underneath its feet, catching it. Garst, as it gets lit up by your radiant fire, you can see now that while in the night sky it looks like a bird with wings and feathers, you now notice that it is mostly skeleton, and it's surrounded by a shadowy form that looks like a bird surrounding it.
Oh. Like it's undead, or like it's an abomination, or
Roll a intelligence check.
Should I try it as well?
Yeah.
Do I?
Yeah.
Can I also?
Everybody that can see the bird can see it. So yeah.
Alright.
Ooh, that was a save.
Alright, fuck.
Right. Wow. Yeah, nobody knows exactly what's going on with this thing.
Damn it.
It could be. Fuck, you get the inkling that it might be undead, but you're not sure.
Whatever it is, I don't like it. And I'm going to step out from underneath the tree at least, with the last bit of my turn, just to get. Is that in, like, would that be flanking range with Praxlin if it were to land?
If it lands, yeah.
Okay. Then I will end my turn there.
Okay. Renfell.
Okay. I will move over here.
Okay.
And can I tell if it's before midnight?
It was. I think I already said shortly after midnight is when the bird appeared.
That sucks.
Do I know how long of travel it takes to get to Vindheim?
Make an intelligence check. You haven't been up in this area very often. Nordport's too small of a town for you to have shown interest in before, so.
Okay, fuck it. We just landed on recording. We're gonna do it. I'm going to pull out the hourglass and use it.
Oh.
That fucking creepy thing.
The only problem is it's already affected by slow.
What? It is?
Yes, I hit it with slow.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, so don't. Zip.
I will use a tattoo for lightning bolt.
Okay. That you can do.
One moment.
What's the DC?
It was.
I think it fails with a 13.
Yeah, it was smash.
Yeah, I don't know what the DC is either against you, whether.
So 8d6.
Yep.
Yeah. Just...
You're super quiet, Renfell. Like,
why am I rolling so terribly? 3 1s.
Whew. Alright. Okay. Fuck. An arc of lightning. I'm sorry. An arc of lightning cuts across the night, joining with Garst's radiant fire bursting from beneath it and rising up in a swirling combination of flame, light, and cackling energy. Okay.
Is he aware of my presence since I struck him with a cross?
Yes, because you haven't hidden yet.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move right up to here, and I'm going to use my bonus action to
hide. Okay.
And then I am going to throw Arangale.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Oh, ooh. 17.
Okay, he doesn't know you're there, so.
So I have advantage on it, right?
Yes.
Alright, so 27.
27 definitely hits.
Alright, so I do that first. Sneak attack. And then I'm also going to use thought extraction.
Okay.
It is a DC 14 int save.
Yeah, it fails.
Cool. I want to know damage vulnerabilities. And he takes an additional 6, so it's 29 damage.
Okay. He is vulnerable to radiant.
Can I just yell out, he's vulnerable to radiant damage? Someone hit him with radiant.
Okay.
It's good for Garth.
Also, Ren, if he still has his shit set to radiant.
True.
Is that the same resistance as a rock or stats? Because if its intelligence is
No.
3 or less, it automatically succeeds, doesn't it?
It is. It has an intelligence. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry, 3 or lower.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're right. It does save. Well,
Oh shit, okay. So
unfortunately, you guys
23
know,
damage.
it doesn't take the 3.
Yeah, it doesn't take the 6, so just 23 damage total.
Yeah, I was just wondering because I know most monsters are like they're not sentient, or
Right.
they are
Right.
sentient,
I
but
forgot
not.
I forgot about that little caveat with the intelligence. Well, unfortunately, you guys already know that it's vulnerable to radiant, but that's okay. All right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right in the description it says if the creature has an intelligence score of
No.
He's not metagaming. Is what he's getting at.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay.
I'll end my turn.
Okay. He's got just enough. Okay. Prexlin, he is going to make an attempt with his talons once again.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Freaked.
You take
13 slashing, 9 necrotic.
19 slashing, 9 necrotic. So
right,
20.
so 28 points of damage total. And you are grappled.
Okay.
Do I get my Grand
You do.
Zelgius?
You're gonna
It is.
fly up 15 feet? Or 10 feet, rather?
What's that?
Isn't he still 10 feet in the air?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. So I'm kind of like, how would that work?
It's only 10 feet.
I'm pretty sure Grand Vegas does say you both have to be touching a surface, right?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is correct.
That's good.
Unoccupied space.
You
units
can
attack
teleport.
on the same surface.
You can teleport only if you and the attacker are on the same surface. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Prexlin, your turn. You can use your action to try to escape, or you can just start bashing him.
Let me do. You know what? I think I'm at half my health. Let me just double check because I can't do math right now for some reason. Yeah, I'm at half my health. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna transform and go straight into Phoenix and just let him burn himself.
Okay. Transform.
Yeah. I'm not gonna try to break free.
Okay. Yeah.
That was gonna heal.
Yeah. Okay. So the giant rock grabs Praxlin, and you see him struggle for a moment before his body elongates and bursts into flame as the form of the Phoenix appears before you, fully healed.
Nearly fully healed.
Nearly fully healed. You got anything you want to do with a bonus action?
What do I have? I don't think so. No, I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Zelgius.
Considering no.
Where was the old man, by the way?
He's in the house.
Oh, I thought he...
How tall is the top of the bird? Like, how many feet up?
Right now he's probably let me see, 10 feet off the ground, and then 20 feet. So it's like 30 feet in the air.
Okay. Can I see, like, towards the top of the bird from where I am, or no? Like, above it?
From where you are, you're kind of looking at it from out underneath the bottom of a tree, so not too much, no.
Okay, so I'm gonna climb the tree. At least 20 feet.
That'll get you up so you can attack it, yeah.
Well, can I see on top of him now?
Yes, you can.
Okay, then I'm going to Relentless Hex to jump on top of the bird, like on the middle of its back.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check to try and stay there.
Oh, I was gonna grapple the bitch.
Oh, okay, you're trying to just, like, grab on? Okay.
Yeah, same thing I did to the demon.
That's right. That's right. Make an athletics check, then. This will be your action to get on it.
Oh.
It shakes and rocks you free. Grapple is an action, right?
You can forgo one of your
Or is it
attacks.
an attack? That's right. So you have an attack.
Okay, but I'm still safely on top of him for now.
You will be falling shortly. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to grapple him again with my other attack.
Okay. Go ahead.
There we go. Let's go, big boy. Yes.
Oh,
Wow,
Okay.
he is not that strong.
with
So,
the plus 9.
Grabbing on, you slip. He shakes his head to try and rock you free, and then you grab on. You're right in the middle of his back, between his wings.
Yeah. That's everything I can do. That's all my movement and bonus action and action. So.
Okay. Garst.
He's still up in the air.
Yep, still 10 feet above you.
Alright. Sacred Flame.
Dex. Oh, wait, wrong button. 21.
And saves. And then
Right.
whenever it misses, I want to shout, please land.
Alright. Renfell.
Alright. I'm going to use my movement and go up here and try and leap off towards it as high as I can, and then use my bonus action to teleport into its back with Misty Step.
Right, okay. What's the range of Misty Step?
30 feet.
30 feet.
I was hoping to get some bonus off the bridge.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, it's like about 5 feet, so that'll get you up a little bit, but let's see, that's I mean, yes, you can get to it. So yes, you appear in the air next to it and you're about to fall, so you can either try and make a grapple attempt to catch it, or just attack in the air and then fall to the ground.
Oh, just to clarify too, Scott, since this thing's more than one size larger than me, I'm not trying to, like, grapple it. I'm trying to, like, make sure I don't fall
No, I know.
off. Yeah, okay.
No, I understand.
Very good.
I don't think you can technically
No, you
grapple it
can't. No,
down.
yeah.
So how far would I have to go to get onto it?
I mean, from where you are, I mean, you can teleport to it. It's just whether or not you're able to stay on top or if you're just trying to attack before you fall to the ground. Long story short, you can give it up an attack to try and grapple it.
Could I grapple and then next round make an attack?
You give up one of your attacks to try to grapple.
But I'm saying next round I could use my attack and not fall off.
You have 2 attacks, right?
As my action, then I have a bonus action. That wouldn't be an attack, but that would be.
You're using bonus action and Misty Step.
Yeah. So you can teleport. You could then make a grapple attempt to stay on the bird, and then you could use your second attack to actually attack.
Okay, that's what I'm doing.
All right, go ahead. Make a. Oof. Okay. First grapple attempt fails. You will fall at the end of this turn if you don't try another grapple attempt.
Oh, right. I will do so.
It's only a 10-foot fall.
Oh, he wouldn't take damage. He just wouldn't be on the rock anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you teleport in the air, and
First
just
he has hex, right?
he does have hex. He does have.
First one would have made it.
The first one would have made it. You are correct. I'm sorry. I forgot about hex.
He's well, yeah.
Okay, so then I will use my second
Right.
action.
Go ahead.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. Well, you are on the bird, and you're not falling yet. So, kudos. All right. Fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna use, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay.
And, Tricaster. Are we doing aim shots at all, or no?
Called shots. You have to be a sharpshooter for it.
Oh, okay.
27 hits.
19.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all I got.
Oh wait. Roll a stealth check real quick. We're gonna see if that.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
It probably. Yeah, it doesn't see you. Okay. Okay. So on the rock's turn, it is going to use its action to try and shake off Zelgius and Renfall. I need you guys to make either acrobatics or athletics checks to see if you hold on. You both managed to keep it on.
Wow.
Okay. It is then going to move with all 3 of you.
See how Scott handles this.
It's slowed.
God damn it.
Okay. And does it get to save against that slow? Or
Yes, it does at the end of each of its turn.
Oh, so technically, okay. It's a dex save, right?
I guess so.
He has -2 while he's slow.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I mean, after it gets hit, I just don't know why it would stay a dex save. That's just mechanics.
Yeah, that's just the way it is. Yeah. It fails miserably, so we're good there. Alrighty, Praxon.
Don't forget it takes damage from holding
That's
on
right.
to me.
It takes 5 points of fire damage for holding on to you. Okay. Okay.
Hmm. I can still attack it, right?
Yeah.
With disadvantage.
That's fine.
No, with grapple, it's
He is
just...
restrained.
Is he restrained?
It says right in the thing, when he's grappled, he's also restrained.
No, it doesn't.
In the Talon attack?
Oh, there he goes. Never mind. Yeah, target is restrained. Never mind. So yeah, you have disadvantage on the attack.
Okay.
Normally it says. Never mind. Normally it's written differently.
Yeah, I was like, what? Oh, that's gonna suck.
It's there. It's there. Okay.
I'll try anyway.
16 hits.
So there's 17 plus 1 from Phoenix form. Plus 1 fire.
Right. Okay.
In a second. Yeah.
8 does not. Oopsie.
I'll just leave it at that.
Okay. Zelgius.
Well, am I able to not hold on to it for a second while I make my attacks? That is the question.
You would have to give up an attack to re-grapple before the end of the turn.
This is where the decisions come out.
Can you just Eldritch Blast with one hand?
He can. But he can't wield his greatsword without using 2 hands.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're just gonna get a little bit of finger snapping going here.
Okay. Oh. Burst of thunderous sound. Yeah. Okay. Constitution save. 11.
Good thing I'm not within 5 feet of him, apparently.
You're not. So 2d6 fire damage.
Thunder.
7. Okay. So yeah, Zelgius reaches out, snaps his fingers. Renfell, well, everybody hears a loud "Ba-doom!" and you see the feathers on, well, the quote-unquote feathers, the shadow that make up the body of this creature dissipate for a moment. Zelgius, you get a view of a bleach white spine that makes up the back of this flying creature. As you grab on, your fingers sink in and you're actually holding onto its rib cage.
Now, does Thunderclap count as an attack or not for the purpose of proccing Hex?
It does not, because it's not an attack roll.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Well, that's about all we got for there.
Karst?
Guess I'll waddle along as it leaves and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Still a DC 15.
9.
You got it.
Ha! He's fallen right into my trap. That's right, you better run.
The back end of the rock bursts with light as it farts radiant flames across the night sky.
Ha!
Renfell,
All
you
right.
you're attached to it. You can attack with one weapon while maintaining your grip with the other, but if you attack with both weapons, you have to give up an attack to grab on.
And using one attack to make both attack, one attack action with attacks. That's only one hit, right?
Right, but you wouldn't be able to make your bonus action attack.
Okay. So I would use my action. 2 swings.
Okay. That hits.
Is it undead?
We'll say that based on the way that it accepts damage, it doesn't appear to be.
Okay. else.
Okay. Thuck.
Alright, I'm going to move across to the next tree.
Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
And quick question. I remember when I got the Abyssalate Tricaster, there was some mention of preloaded
Yes.
but I don't have that in the item card, and I don't have it written down, so I don't know if it takes an action, bonus action, if I have to, or it's just...
No, the upside is that it can apply poison to a shot as you fire, but you have to preload it with a poison.
Gotcha, and I never did that. Alright, so, yeah, just Abyssalate Tri...
That hits.
18... Oh,
I was just say you gotta roll your hide.
yep. I keep forgetting that. Not that it's gonna matter, but...
No, it doesn't. Okay, so yeah, 18 points of damage. Okay. Shadow Rock. Okay. Praxon.
Yeah.
27.
Yeah.
Where is it here? As the rock flies down with the three of you attached to it, it chomps down mightily on Praxon. Praxon, you take 45 points of damage.
-7.
-7.
And also half because I'm transformed.
Right.
So 15 minus 7
That's 8.
plus 15, 23.
Okay. Zelgius, you feel Zelgius and Renfell, you feel the bones of the creature beneath you begin to shift and shudder as it dives towards the ground. You see the form of Praxlin disappear into its gullet, and you can see the burning flame from within the shadowy figure as he is swallowed down to within its rib cage. As
He
you
hit me, so he also takes another point of fire damage from that.
As it falls from the sky and shrinks, you feel the bones shift beneath you. You land on the frozen stream beneath you and clatter across the ground. The form continues to shrink, and before you, after a moment, stands the transformed version of Praxlin, with half of his body that of a phoenix, and the other half a skeletal winged nightmare.
What?
What the hell? I guess I'll ask what everybody's thinking. Is the cow okay?
Are we still in combat?
The Shadow Rook, whatever it is, appears to have disappeared.
Disappeared? Or what?
It's gone.
So confused.
After a moment, after landing, the skeletal half of Praxon slowly regrows back to a phoenix.
What the fuck just happened?
The fuck?
Tie him up!
Praxlin, are you?
Yeah?
Say something that only we would know you'd say.
Oh man, what wouldn't I say?
Anything.
Unless we get some answers, I don't feel comfortable traveling with that.
I have my Tricasters aimed at Praxlin still.
Oh yeah, my greatsword's ready to go.
Praxilin apparently drops form and turns back into a dragonborn.
Yep.
And the thing that left was half of his phoenix form, not him.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh wait, so it left.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought-
gone.
I thought
It-
Praxlin himself was part of the rock.
Switch that, flip it, and reverse it.
Gotcha. Alright. Still thoroughly confused.
Me too.
Praxilin, make a perception check.
Perception.
Hanging at your belt along with the flaming feather of the phoenix is a single bone wreathed in shadow energy.
Oh, great.
Ooh,
got a
another
bone now,
transformation.
So answers or
I don't have. What?
Are you a demon?
I don't think so. I've actively tried to kill them my entire life.
Does anyone else notice the addition? To his-
You'd have to make a perception check with disadvantage to see it.
yeah,
Shadow bone.
I'm looking him up. Oh, fuck.
Nope.
Yeah, that's bad on par tonight.
Praxlin, what the fuck was that?
I have no fucking idea.
Oh, we need some answers as to what the fuck that was.
So do I.
Scott, I'm gonna do the thing.
Gonna do the thing.
Do the thing.
Do the thing. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Woo! That's 20 with advantage. Oh yeah.
Is that lower book?
Let's see. Is that deep knowledge?
Rocks have been around for a long time.
Make an insight check before that history check can take effect. 13. Yeah, okay. Drop down into the DM's corner.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
and I gotta mute this so nobody knows.
Secret.
Huh.
All right, you're good. They can't hear. Oh, okay. Is that? Praxlin's a demon lord. Okay. That's a lot to take in.
Place at the right time.
True. Very true.
Yeah, from my insight. I do believe that you are still you, Praxlin. But whatever powers or abilities you've just acquired, be very careful.
Okay.
I do have a great sense that they might consume you if you use them too often or without due care.
Okay. I still don't know what any of this is, so sure.
You care to share with us what the fuck you're talking about?
I have an inkling of knowledge that this has a very demonic power to it.
Oh, great.
Wait, are you saying that he got some power from what just fucking happened?
I'm not sure the ramifications, but I would assume he has acquired something from this, or perhaps a sort of deal has been made and he's given something in return for something, whether it be willing or unwilling. I feel it's best we just keep an eye on him.
I just keep my tricaster raised, pointing at Praxon. How long do we keep an eye on him for?
I mean, as
You
long
just
as he
staring
travels
at me?
with us. But at the moment, I don't sense any danger. I'm gonna dismiss my sword.
Okay.
All right, I'll lower my tricaster, but just keep an eye on Praxon as I do.
I'm kind of like looking over there and listening, but I'm trying to calm the cow.
Good boy, Ghost.
Make a handle animal check. Yeah. Okay.
Oh wow, look at that.
The
Very
cow,
good,
kind of
Ghost.
absent-mindedly chewing its cud, made its way off the bridge to start chewing on some of the grass underneath the snow. Geist, you have made fast friends with the cow as it slowly pushes most of its body weight against you, and you feel it start to just like, and then you see the dead deer behind you, and you're like, oh. Okay.
Excellent. And I am paying attention to what all is going over there. Just kind of like I'm watching that while like just petting and stroking the cow.
Just being an absolute lad.
Alrighty. You hear the opening and closing of a door nearby, and old Marsden approaches you from across the bridge, and he just says, saw that. What was it? That was big.
Which direction is he popping up from, left or right?
He'd be over here.
Can I just like step out of the shadows of the tree, like right next to him?
Sure. Oh!
It was a giant fucking bird, is what that was.
Don't do that, boy. Oh,
You
Marsden.
gotta keep your wits about you.
I think they call me Old Marsden for a reason. Ticker's not going to keep up with that kind of crap.
Well, your cow's safe.
I see that.
The scourge
Aye.
has been dealt with.
I wouldn't feel right keeping this. It's all the same. And he hands back the pouch of 100 gold pieces.
And I take
To
it.
me? I gave it to him.
Yeah.
I'm not accepting it.
Can we just keep the cow?
Marston, was it? Can you come back with us, considering you've seen us get rid of that thing? Seeing as it left no corpse behind, it's a trusted word is better than newcomers and strangers.
Hi, sure. I saw it. What did it do there at the end? It seemed to like shrink down for a moment.
Well, big, tall, and scaly over here climbed inside of its gullet and gutted the beast from the inside, and it
I didn't climb inside, I was dragged inside.
Semantics.
Either way, it was made of shadow and black energy. So not much left behind.
All right. Sure. I'll follow you into town. No trouble for me. Y'all got rid of the thing that killed the cows, so I'm all about it.
Yeah. Keep the gold.
All right, if you say so.
Either.
And he follows you all back down towards the town, which is still quiet with everybody locked inside their doors. The skyrite having long faded away, but the warning.
I'll put another one up that says
Did
it is safe.
did Garst return with his new best friend?
No, the cow stayed at the farm.
Damn it. I was meant to ride it into battle.
I'm sure you'll see him again someday.
Garst's new family name is going to be Milky Brew. Creates milk alcoholic beverages.
He goes on to create Bailey's Irish coffee.
Right. We are going to take our break there. Garst, I need you to drop down to DM's corner for just 1 second.
Okay, down.
Okay.
We didn't get a time frame. I'm gonna assume 10 minutes, yeah?
5 to 10 minutes,
Probably.
yeah.
Alright, I gotta run around and do a couple things real quick. I'll be back. 10.
Okay.
I'll be.
Okie dokes.
The real question is, Scott.
Yeah.
Is that a level up?
Ooh. Gunning for the level up. No, not yet. Sorry.
Ah, damn it! I just want
Yeah.
Steel Wind Strike.
So, we will come back at 11. We'll go a full 10 minutes, so 11:53. I'll see you then.
Okie doke.
All right.
What's going on, boys?
Not much.
I'm back.
I as well am back.
Give me one moment.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. Praxlin, you should have a new handout.
Oh.
Bringer
Yep.
of fucking
Yep.
bringer of doom, corrupter of men.
So what you're saying is Praxton is now the One Ring?
I'm the One Ring. How am I the One Ring?
Corrupter of men. Bringer of doom.
It's got hybrid form, meaning the same as the Phoenix thing. It's just I can go to either one.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I have what's it called? Mutual suffering on a target.
Mm-hmm.
It's not technically rolled. I didn't roll the damage, the necrotic damage that it deals, but it was originally rolled by the monster. Basically, would that count towards gaining the extra damage from this or not?
Let me see. Which one is it? Mutual suffering?
Yeah.
Oh, are you? So you're saying would the damage from mutual suffering trigger this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We'll say yes because it's tied to your blood maledict.
All right, cool.
That might not be true for other similar sources of damage, though.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Wait, I already have resistance to cold innately.
I know, but that's how the ability was designed.
You...
I know what to tell you. Okay.
All right. I mean, you could probably just take it out. It'd be the same.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, everybody's back, correct? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So, Old Marston leads you guys back to town. Back to the Swaying Mast Inn. This late at night, the town's pretty much closed up for the night. Nobody's really walking around. There are a couple of people still gathered in the tavern, finishing off the last of whatever round of drinks they were having. But Sissy looks like she's ready to usher them out as soon as they're finished. As Marston enters, he goes, "Sissy, we need to get McVerin over here. These folks just dealt with our attacking problem. Our cows are safe." Sissy says, "Oh, really? Well, that's good to hear. McVerin's a bit of an old bastard when it comes to waking him up while he's sleeping. I'll go do it. Would you mind watching the bar for a moment there, Marston?" "Aye. I'll keep an eye on him." He goes over and sits down with the folks who are drinking. And Sissy makes her way out the front, returning.
Free drinks while you're away, right?
Oh, dearie. Your drinks have already been paid for, but don't go getting out of hand with it. She returns about 20 minutes later with a rather disheveled-looking McVerin. He's no longer wearing the bearskin cloak. He's just got on a linen shirt and looks like he's wrapped himself up in a blanket to make it to the tavern. And he comes in and he says, "What's this then? About y'all taking care of a problem?"
exactly how it sounds. It's dealt with.
Really? What sort of beast was it then?
It was a giant bird made of shadow.
Like a rock.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever they're called. I know it was a giant bird,
Mm-hmm.
and there was shadow involved. That's all I got.
Marston stands up from the table behind you and says, "Hey, watched it myself. Wrangled that thing right out of the sky, jumping on its back the whole way down." McLaren says, "Well, I suppose you've earned your coin then." He pulls out from underneath the blanket the giant sack of 300 gold pieces worth of copper and silver.
Copper and silver. Goddamn. You could, just how about this? You keep your town's money, and we'll just take a share of what the caravan makes.
Or we could just do it pro bono and not be assholes.
Well, hey, I mean,
What's
can't do everything for free, and
Quick question, Scott.
Yeah.
Do we have any inkling that whatever ran off half Praxlony is coming back?
No, it didn't run off. It literally combined with Praxon.
Oh, okay. I just saw it on the map. I saw it like skirt away, but
Oh no, I was just moving it out of the way so it wasn't on top of Praxon anymore.
Gotcha. Okay. Never mind.
No, it literally just melded.
Okay. That whole situation kind of fucked with my mind, so I didn't follow up very well.
It's fine. So, he looks at the sack of coins and he says, "Well, are you taking the coins or no? Because if you're not, like I said, you can still have half of whatever we get off the next caravan.
let's just
Provided it makes to Vindheim safely."
How about this? You just spread word of what we did here, and we'll call it even.
All right then. I suppose that's great news. It's rare to see folks such as yourselves, especially in these times. He opens up the sack and takes out a fistful of coins and hands them over to Sissy and says, "Make sure these boys have whatever they need to drink until the caravan leaves."
No. Put it back. Take it back. Just redistribute it to who you took it from.
It's a lot of work.
Our drinks are already set. Don't worry about those.
All right.
Sorry for the trouble.
It's fine. It's good to go around and see the townsfolk. I'll have the pleasure of telling them of your deeds door to door as I return their funds.
That's more than enough payment for us.
Very good.
All right then. Well, I got to get home to my wife, but I hope your night is restful from here on out. Caravan leaves 2 days. Well, he looks up at the sky. He looks up, thinks for a moment, and says, "Well, I guess by now it leaves tomorrow, but not tomorrow."
We get
it. Good night then. And he turns around and leaves. And Sissy leans over and says, "He's not the smartest with words, especially when he hasn't had his rest."
We take no offense.
No, none.
I'm sure we're all pretty tired at this point.
All right. Well, I did take the liberty of preparing your rooms for you. You've got I dragged in an extra bed and a mattress so that there's enough beds for you in the 2 rooms. But somebody will have to sleep on the floor if there's 5 of you.
What's the
Craxon.
rafter situation?
I was about to say rafters.
All the buildings in town are these high-peaked roofs, but the swaying mast inn is an upside-down boat. So there's some rafters, but they were once part of the ship's second deck. So there's actually like little alcoves.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
I'll chill in there.
Alrighty.
Hey boys, before we settle in, how about we just take a couple shots and put us down.
I'm good. I'm gonna go to bed.
I kind of figured you would.
I'm always down for some drinks before bed.
Sure.
Renfell, I didn't quite hear you.
I was saying I was going to bed too.
Oh, all right. So, meet Garson's. Have a couple shots. Wait. Was there anything left of that bottle of
Amber
fire
Craig?
whiskey?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. So I'll just pour us all a couple shots. Make sure we go down nice and warm.
Alrighty. And with that, in the night, you guys do have one further day in town. You awake the next morning to a crowded tavern filled with the townsfolk, each of them in turn congratulating you, thanking you, asking for tales of it. Marston's there talking loudly about it in the corner to anybody who will listen. And after a few hours of excitement, everybody kind of accepts you as members of the town for your stay. What would you like to do?
I want to go check out Falcast Sundries. See what he's got going on over there.
Alrighty.
Yeah, sure. I'll follow there too.
Yeah.
I'll follow. We'll all go, I guess.
Sundries.
Alrighty. Falcast Sundries, located directly across from Mullen's Clothier and Furrier, is just other than the sign hanging out front, looks the same as any of the other residential houses that make up the neighborhood. It is rather small, but it does have a large shed out back. Inside, there are racks of gear, anything that you could find on the standard adventuring gear in the player's handbook is available. However, he does also have a small table set up to the side near the front window filled with a pretty wide array of strange odds and ends. And a cat. Sorry. There's a collection of just baubles and items and small jewelry boxes and odd small instruments and carved figurines that litter the front table.
Does he have arrows?
There's arrows. There's a small selection of weapons that you can find as well.
Cool.
None of them look to be particularly finely made, but they're functional.
That's fine. Yeah. I think I'll buy 20 arrows.
Okay. Falcast himself is a shriveled, tiny little man. He seems a little bit nervous with so many people in his shop at once. He says, hello there, folks. How can I help you?
I'm looking for. You have any drums?
Drums, you say? Drums. Right. I think I did get a set of hand drums in from Vindheim about 2 caravans ago. Let me go see if it's out back still. He scurries away back behind the back door behind a large counter. Returns a moment later with a small hand drum. A pulled piece of... It looks almost like a tambourine without the bells.
Um, all right. How much? How much are we looking? Well, we have a few more things. I need a poisoner's kit.
Poisoner's kit.
I have one of those laying around.
Don't know that I have myself a poisoner's kit. I've got an herbalist's kit.
Not quite what I'm looking for. That's all right.
Sorry.
Anything special you have laying around that you'd like for us to know about?
Not really. I've got the small odds and ends that I've gotten off traders up front, but fortunately we don't have much in the way of special items.
Can I insight check him?
Sure.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yep. Hard to read.
All right. I guess I'll just take this hand drum. Hey Zell.
Yo, what's up?
You know that thing you do to find magic items?
Yeah?
Think we could cast that, see if there's anything interesting here?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna pull up my wand of detect magic items and cast it.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Up front on the table full of baubles, there is a small book about the size of your palm, with little tiny pages that glows ever so slightly.
I'll point it out to Thok.
I'll pick it up.
Okay. It's finely crafted in the sense that it's so small, and yet there's still such an intricate drawing on the covering. But it looks like a series of knots and weaves have been etched into the leather-bound cover. Inside, all of the pages are blank.
I'm sorry, I didn't get your name. Shopkeep.
It's Falstaff.
Right. Fallcast. Would you mind if my friend just spent like 10 minutes with the item? I'm pretty sure it has something magical about it, but just want.
Sure. If you think you can figure out what it does.
First.
Real quick. Zelgius, you also find a small playing card in amongst a deck of cards. One of them is glowing. Yes, no, maybe so.
Is he keeping it to himself?
I don't know.
Or is he not here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Zell? Are you muted?
Nope. Excellent.
Maybe a DC.
Oh.
Did you get too high, Zell?
All right. Well,
Zell
Garst,
passes
did you?
out.
Garst, did you want a ritual cast identify?
Yeah, I'll do it for him.
Okay. Drop down to the DM's corner.
Okay.
What happened to Zell?
I don't know.
I know he didn't fall asleep. He's not the type to go to bed early.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, okay. Just to let you know, you also found a deck of playing cards with one magical card in it.
I'm gonna go check
We
that out.
didn't do anything with it. Yeah, figured you'd want to look at it.
How do I sound through my AirPods?
Not terrible.
Not terrible. All right.
No, I was coughing. I just coughed too much and then I had to run.
I got
Zel,
you.
you back?
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. That's fine.
I let him
They're
know
just
about
like,
the card.
Zel. Okay. Garsh did pass identifying both of them.
So the book looks to prevent writing of any kind, except through, well, if you use blood as ink.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. And the little card there, to each person who views it, appears as a tarot card, but with themselves in the place of the actual drawing, inscription, what have you. Just my point of view, both of these give me the heebie-jeebies. So
I'll take the
have fun.
notebook.
sounds like something you'd like.
It fits me.
And so, I mean, the tarot card just shows a picture of you.
It's like, have you ever seen a tarot card?
Yeah,
Yes.
like the moon, hangman. I'm guessing all that, but you're replacing the people.
Yeah. So like if Garst looked at it, it might say the warrior, and then have a stylized image of Garst as the warrior.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And if if Thok looked at it, it might say the thief with a stylized image of Thok as the thief.
That's dope.
Any interest though? You get first dibs on cards.
Nah, it's okay.
I'll definitely take that notebook. How much was it?
Falstaff looks at it. He goes, I don't think I have any use for it though. So a single gold, please.
No, I'll give you 5.
Oh,
I'll hand them 5.
right then. Sounds fine with me.
Thank you.
Anyone with a card? Yep. I'll take the card for shits and giggles.
Okay. Same thing. Single gold, please.
I'll give you 3 for this and the hand drop.
What should I call this, Scott?
Uh,
Is it like
for
a specific
now,
item? Does it have like its own thing, or is it just that you can only write in blood?
well, for now, just write it down as blood scribing journal.
Blood scribing journal. Okay.
Yep.
I'm just naming my card Tarot Card of Reflection.
That works. That works. Other than that, it's just a place to buy adventuring gear. So.
Any potions?
Sorry. Our last herbalist died 10 seasons back.
Ooh.
Haven't really had much of a stock on anything regarding healing remedies in a while.
Well, caravan leaves tomorrow. You have your order ready?
I do. I handed it off to McColland yesterday.
Alright, good. We'll leave you guys fully stocked then.
Alright. Unless you guys have anything else you want to do for the day?
I want to figure out what this notebook is.
I want to
Or
spend the
actually, I
day
want to see if I can
looking at
copy
the tip.
spells into it.
In blood?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see if I could use it as a potential spell book.
Well, while we're looking in the books, I want to check the Lyrial Isle journal just to see if anything's been there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So in the Illyrial Isle journal, when you get back to the room at the Swaying Mast Inn, you open it, and there's a couple of new entries. The first was from Matthias, wishing you guys a safe journey and inquiring how everything had been going, and a couple of updates about how he had done some research on the Emberstone family, discovering that their history with demon worship went back several generations. It appeared that young Emberstone that you guys had fought and destroyed that he had actually come back because his father died to take up the mantle of cult leader. But he hadn't found any more information about that yet. The next entry was from Old Kenny again, mentioning that there was smoke appearing above Illyrial Isle Mountain once again. Town was getting restless about it, but nothing had happened yet, so they were just holding their breath and waiting to see what happened. That was 4 days ago.
I will pass that information on to the rest of the group after we've had some time. I guess I'll do that. I'll do that over like the last night that we're here.
Okay. Alrighty, and then Paxton, you want to try and scribe a spell into the book?
Yeah, let's try to copy, like, I don't know, Skywrite. Or, no, Tiny Hut. Let's try Tiny Hut.
Okay. You take a single hit point of damage, woohoo, but you'll heal, so don't even bother doing that. But you take a single hit point of damage to draw enough blood into a quill to write with. And he begins scribing out the spell. About halfway through, the blood begins to absorb into the page and disappear.
Interesting.
A new message begins to arise where you had written in a different handwriting that just says, a spellcaster. Interesting.
Great.
A sentient book.
Fantastic.
Swapping 5 gold.
I guess I'll just put the book away.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know where to go from there.
And I want to just look at the tarot card.
Yeah, okay. Roll a D100.
Oops.
Oh, man.
Oh, that 188 out of 199 was so much better.
Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Get a 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You draw and you see an image of yourself. And standing behind you is a many-armed goddess, and the bottom of the card reads the Empress.
Hey guys, I'm an empress.
Ooh, I want to. Did I get a glimpse of what I look like in that card?
While you were identifying it, sure. Roll a D100. Yeah, there is an image of you holding your hammer over your head and your shield out to your side, crying out in a war cry. And the bottom of the card reads the Hierophant.
Fitting.
Hey guys, this is pretty cool. You should check this out.
Do you want me to draw a card?
Yes.
Zell grabs one as well.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and roll. Praxilin 47. There is an image of you hanging upside down from the rafters, and the bottom of the card reads the Hanged Man.
Sick pun.
29.
29.
And my headphones died. Great.
Oh, great. There is you with your electric greatsword drawn and held up in front of your face, and in the hilt is a shining light, and the bottom of the card reads the Star.
Well, this is pretty good. Renfeld, did you check this out yet?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead, roll it. 79. There is a picture of you riding in a cart on one of your many treks between cities, and the bottom of the card reads the World.
Well, that was fun. We could probably turn this into something one day, but yeah, just gonna take it and put it back in my bag of holding.
Alrighty. I assume there's nothing else to do in this city for the day.
Probably not.
You don't know.
I'll let everybody know the stuff from the Illyrial Isle when we wake up.
Okay. Alrighty then. As you wake up the next morning, there is a medium height, broad-chested man. He's got a crossbow across his back, a long sword in his sheath. He's wearing a light traveling cloak, and unlike most of the men you've seen in this town, his beard is cropped extremely short, almost stubble. As you enter the room, he says, "Well, you all must be Harmony of Discord.
Aye.
Name's Mulholland. I operate the caravan that goes back and forth. Well, caravan's a bit of a strong word, really. I operate the wagon that goes back and forth between Vindheim and here to sell our furs and other wares. I guess you guys are supposed to be coming along for the ride." Well, I'll have the wagon up at the east gates whenever you all are ready to go. I've got it all packed up this morning, so really all I got to do is hook up the horse.
Guys, anything we have to do before we?
What?
Anything we have to do before we go?
Oh, I don't think so.
No.
What's our plan with the crew? They just are holding up here for a while.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna go grab that other earring. Probably not gonna be able to communicate.
Yes.
I'll run back to the ship and get the other earring.
Oh, so you're grabbing the sending
The
stone?
earring sending, yeah.
Okay. Yep. Captain Mern says, "All right. I mean, this time of year we'll probably be good in dock for, like I said, about 3 weeks. So, y'all do what you got to do." Alrighty.
And I think we're set to go.
Alrighty. Mulholland meets you at the gates, and with a few quick movements, hooks up the horse and carriage and ready to go. He's got basically a small covered wagon. Its cover is mostly made out of heavy furs. Inside, there are several large bags filled with leathers and equipment that have been furnished by the town. However, there is enough space for four of you to sit comfortably and someone to sit next to Mulholland as he drives.
Zell wedges up in my back corner.
Okay.
I'll also sit in the back.
Can I sit on top of the wagon? Is it covered or on?
It is covered. You'd have to be careful.
Not to rip it because I'm way too heavy.
No, it's a pretty sturdy cover. You'd have to make an athletics check to properly situate yourself up there without falling.
I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay.
Is Ciara with the rest of the crew then?
Yes. Yeah, she's on the boat. Okay. 13. Yeah. Yeah, so you clamber up there and find a good spot supported by the understructure and seat yourself on top of the wagon.
I'm just gonna, keep an eye out for anything around me going on.
Okay. Finding your spaces on the wagon, Mulholland turns and says, "All right, then, I guess we're off. Keep an eye out to the woods. It's not often we get attacked, but there are wolves in these parts. And lately, rumors of other things. So, off we go."
Yeah, and
Snaps
I'll
the
just
whip.
watch towards the woods.
Thok, go ahead and make perception checks. I need a series of 3. Okay. First few hours of your journey go by totally uneventful, and Mulholland hands out bits of dried jerky and hardtack to eat along the road while the caravan keeps moving. As it gets on towards evening, you see movement in the woods, but at a second glance, you see what looks like a small herd of elk pressing its way through the trees. And your first day of travel, other than the near constant wind that begins to blow as you head up towards the mountain, passes uneventfully. After a night's rest, you round the corner at the base of a hill and see a road that leads up into Vindheim. And Mulholland turns back to you all and says, "All right." And he looks at Garsh and says, "I'm sure you recognize this. This is the road up to the Skyhold. Only above ground entrance into Vindheim."
Been a long while since I've been back here, telling the truth.
So, which clan are you there with?
Well, as a proud member of the Hardy Brew family, you probably could. I assume you spend enough time to garner that here and there, but I'm from Clan Battle.
Aye. So, you happy about Dark getting the position of High King?
I trust him to make the right decisions. Can't say I personally have met up with him or know too much about his level-headedness, but I believe that he'll lead us down the right path if a decision needs to be made.
Yep. tell you this much. They've been buying more of my furs ever since he came into power. Old Wartface back then, he made life a little bit more difficult.
Well, I've always been partial to not holding ourselves up in the mountain. Personally, I believe that folks outside have plenty to offer. We'd be fools to shut ourselves in.
Well, fingers crossed this agreement with the Alliance goes through. Perhaps they'll open the roads even more, get even more trade going.
Aye, fingers crossed.
Alrighty. I need one more set of perception checks from whoever wants to keep watch.
There we go.
Nice. Okay. You guys make your way up the Skyhold Road, and it begins to switch back on itself as it goes up the mountain. Oop. Wrong button. There you go. Making it to the top, you can see as the trees begin to fade away from the forest and open up to the craggy upper structure, you round the top of Mount Vindheim and see coming into view the built-up castle walls that make up the Skyhold. Set amongst the buildings are several taverns and inns, and lining the streets are caravans and small huts that seem to have been structured and raised recently and are filled with all manner of folk, including dragonborn, humans, elves, gnomes. Passing amongst them are dwarves of the Earthforge, handing out food and blankets and doing what they can to help.
Would I say that this is more people outside at this point than I maybe last saw?
Definitely.
Okay.
It appears that they have gathered what refugees they can in and amongst the buildings of the Skyhold. As you pass through the streets, they don't look terribly off. They look like they're fed, and they have enough blankets to stay warm, although as you pass through the streets, it does begin to snow, falling ever so daintily down from the heavens across the landscape. Mulholland looks back at you and says, "Yeah, gets worse every year, it does. More and more refugees coming out from the east. They say that Grost Pass is closed now. Maybe it'll slow."
I suppose leave more out there to their fates.
Yeah. If word coming out of Grand Valen is true, perhaps those fates have already been met.
Oh, what word are they saying?
Word is that Pelor's hope mainly fell on Grand Valen. And I guess whatever energies made up that comet that used to protect us were twisted or bent somehow. I don't know the details. All I know is that every refugee that comes back here comes back with tales of nightmares spawning in the dark. Hard to tell if half of it's true, but the terror on their face seems real enough to me. as he presses the wagon up farther and farther up the road to the entrance to Vindheim. He finds a small stable to park it at right near the entrance to the city and says, well, I've got to get my bags through customs here before I can take them in to sell. Tell you what, I'll be leaving here in a week. I'll have gathered up all of the sales of all these goods here by the end of that week, and if you're looking to head back down to Nordport, then you can find me right here. And he's standing outside the stables called Ground Griffins.
Right. Well,
I want to
appreciate the service that you provided.
Hey.
I want to squat down next to Garst to get like kind of eye level with him.
Uh-huh.
I want to ask him, Garst. I've never been here before, and I'm not familiar with your kind's customs. But what is customs? What is he talking about going through customs? What does that mean?
Historically, us dwarves have been pretty. There's been a lot of debate whether or not to really open up the city to much of anyone at all. With new high kings and council members, that's been changing slowly, but they're still pretty protective of their land. So I think he's just gonna have to be inspected, have his goods looked over before he's allowed in.
So it's an inspection before entering the city.
Aye.
Okay. Strange. All right, thank you. I understand now.
You got it.
All right. Well, I wish you all luck in whatever business you got here. I've got to go deal with the damn guilds now. But best of luck. Like I said, if you need me, I'll be here for a week before I shove off. Later. Okay. As you look over the skyhold, you can see that there are the large gate entrance that leads into the mountain, as well as the many switchback roads that make up the skyhold. As you stand there at the stables, overhead passes a greenish-scaled wyvern being ridden by a dwarf as it flies over and lands on a perch overlooking one of the cliffs.
Ooh, can we get one of those? I want to fly.
Flying's pretty great, let me
Yeah.
tell you.
Zel's just shocked. You're like a child.
But I want to fly.
You wanna fly?
What's wrong with that? Yeah. I don't think you can pick me up.
I'm gonna hand Praxlin the potion of giant strength from the Fortress of Tib.
I'm 220 pounds, give or take.
Oh.
What kind of giant strength is it?
Stone giant strength, I believe.
Potion of stone giant strength. Let me see.
No, I can't carry you right now. But maybe what is it, 23?
Potion of giant strength. Stone is 23, yeah.
Yeah, I could carry you with that, but I don't know if that's a great use of it.
That's alright. I just want one of those. I can't ride you whenever.
Fine.
I have the perfect musical number for your first flight, too. So I was kind of joking. Just put the potion back in his bag of holding. I believe I can fly. And that was when I turned into, a singer.
Wait a minute.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh no, that's right. I did change it.
Oh, very good.
That's right. I did have theme songs picked for everybody. Oh wait, here you go. This one works.
You have theme songs for us?
Oh yeah. Freebird. Okay. Anyway. Alrighty. Back to the game. So, what do you guys want to do?
Can I see where the Earth Shrine is?
You would have to inquire somebody, or you can ask Garst because he's.
Geist. Can you take me there?
I'd like to go to a magical
We're
armor.
still in like the outer parts, right?
Yeah, you guys are still in the Skyhold. Other than the Wyvern Riders and the Mead Halls, most of the functional things in the city are inside. However, there are inns and shops in the Skyhold, but most of the good stuff's inside.
Yeah, so from what I know, with the group that we have, how much trouble would getting inside be right now? Before we, like, if we want to try and do anything out here before we try.
Talking to, I mean, especially given that you're with the group and you have a fairly powerful name, that goes a long way. Probably even more so if you guys are the victors of the harrowing and are coming from Terrace Birth on a officially sanctioned mission from Lord Terrace.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, they kind of have to let us in.
I wouldn't say that. They're pretty stubborn from Garth's point of view. But
let's go.
Yeah.
Let's see him.
Yeah, let's. I mean, well, Garst would like to visit Uncle Trost. I don't know if that's inside or outside.
That would be inside.
Okay, that's where I'm going first. But I guess I'll go inside first.
I'll go with Garth.
We'll make our way through.
I want the full dwarven tour.
Yeah, we need a tour, girl.
Okay.
I'm following right behind Garth.
Okay. So, you guys head into the city.
As we're marching in through the Skyhold, at one of the breweries, I want to try and get maybe something hearty brew. Maybe. If that's
Sure.
sold out here, I don't know. I know the breweries are probably still inside, but
The breweries themselves are inside, but you can buy the alcohol, which is sold throughout the city. So, yes. Passing by one of the many taverns on the outside of the town, you walk in. It's populated it's pretty packed. Most of the rooms are taken up with, refugees and dignitaries that can afford it. There's all manner of folks. There's, again, dragonborn, elves, half-orcs, all kind of clustered in and filling up every table. The bar is packed. Having gotten here in the mid-afternoon, it's like the very early part of the night when people begin to drink, but even still, people are taking shelter from the cold wherever they can. When you get up to the bar, there's a rather harried barmaid. Comes over. Oh yeah, what can I get you?
well, for me and my friends, I'd like to get some hearty brew ales, if at all possible.
Hearty brew ale. Do you want the spring mix or the deep amber?
Spring mix.
Spring mix it is. Okay. let's get that out for it. Pulls out. You looking to get that to go, or are you having it here?
We'll have to go. We're just making our way into town, but figured
Making our
I'd
way
try
downtown.
Okay.
walking fast.
A lot of faces have passed us. But of
she
course, he's homebound.
she pulls out a small wooden keg, called a quarter keg, and fills it with the spring mix and passes you a few tankards to go with it. He said, "That'll be a gold for the quarter keg and 15 silver for the ale. You can refill that at any of the breweries in the city."
That's be no problem. He said. So, gold for the keg, and then what was the rest?
A gold for the keg and 15 silver for the ale.
Got it.
Alrighty. She passes out. It is actually a pine beer. And if any of you have never had a pine beer, I can't recommend it enough. It tastes amazing. It's so good. Anyway.
Does it taste like pine?
Okay, well, the official story is that in Alaska, when a English sailing ship came up there, they were running low on supplies, and they were vastly lacking in vitamin C. And the local Inuits taught them how to brew pine tip trees into a tea that was very high in vitamin C to get rid of their scurvy. However, the tea tasted like garbage, so they experimented with it and learned how to brew it into a beer, thus giving you pine tip beer. And it's awesome.
Huh.
It's so good. Anyway. That is the Hearty Brew Spring Mix.
And I'm bringing that, and the keg, which I'm using any rope I have to like make that just like a backpack for me. And it's not coming off the whole time we're here. I'm going to refill this thing a lot.
Okay, so a quarter keg is good enough for about 20 servings. So,
like I said, it's gonna get refilled a lot.
Wow.
Okay, so making your way up to the gates. There are a few caravans that have already lined up, preparing to go in through a large open gate entrance. However, to the side is a pedestrian entrance. Lining the front and down the sides of the street, though, that lead into the city are numerous dwarven guards, all decked out in tower shields, heavy war hammers, and full plate armor. Garst, you recognize this as the Phalanx. Operating as both city guard and military, the Phalanx guards the city and the deep roads from here to Kaleheim, or at least they used to.
Would I assume that it's easier to get us through the what was the word that you just said?
Pedestrian?
Pedestrian. That entrance or the...
It's a word we're very unfamiliar with.
The pedestrian entrance is the easiest one to get into.
Okay, I'm not looking to make too much of a rush of things. I think that we'll just play it cool, go pedestrian.
All right.
I will make sure that we're all kind of together, so it's easy to tell that we're moving as a group.
Okay. Waiting in line to get into the city after about half an hour, while enjoying your spring mix Hearty Brew ale. You make it up to the pedestrian gate, and they're wearing red robes. His beard tightly bound into a long braid. A dwarf stands with spectacles bounced on the end of his nose and a book. And he looks over at each of you and he says, "All right, how many are in your party?"
That'd be 5.
Yeah, 5.
5. You have a dwarf with you. What would be your clan name, sir?
Battlehammer.
Battlehammer. Family?
Party brew.
Hearty Brew. Are you Garst?
Oh, my reputation precedes me, I see. Yes. Yes, I
It has
Garst,
indeed. Well, word came back with Dickrin that you succeeded in the harrowing tournament. Quite an achievement.
It was a team effort. These fellas right behind me, we've all proven ourselves in battle, and we've been sent here on behalf of Terrasburg.
Of course. All right. Well, just a few quick notes then. Are you bringing in any goods for trade while you're in the city?
Look back at everybody else.
I mean, possibly.
All right then.
More than likely, to
no-
be honest with you.
Yeah. No sole purpose of trading, but we may end.
Yeah.
All right. Just be warned then that all trades within the city are subjected to a tax. High King's tax on most purchases is about 15%. Or you can opt to pay upfront right now 150 gold pieces and receive a writ good for 1 month for all trades.
I'm all set.
Would that be for all of us or
Per person.
Do we all have to pay individually, or?
per person? Yeah. So 15%.
15% of all purchases, or you can buy a writ right now for 150 gold pieces.
Oh wait, 15% of all purchases. I thought it was just selling.
15% of everything.
Oh.
It seems like a shakedown to me.
Garth, are you familiar with this?
Garth, you're well aware that the guilds within Vindheim, the bureaucracy layers are thick and deep.
Yeah, this is not exactly surprising to me, fellas.
I'll pay the 150.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay the 150 as well.
Okay, you guys can.
Hey, you guys
I'm
know.
gonna stop Geist.
Yeah, just wait, hold up.
I don't think it's worth it, Geist. Let Thok buy one.
Okay. Just saying, I'm planning on buying a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna kind of like lean down and whisper. You can just buy it for us, and we can split on his writ.
Fair enough.
I don't trust this.
Okay. So 150 gold pieces there.
Yep.
Thok. All right. Last bit of business then. Are any of you spellcasters of the arcane persuasion?
I'll raise my hand.
Not normally.
All right. Nothing big. Just be warned that the guild, the Grand Order of the Arcane Watchers, does keep track of all spellcasters within the city. Any attempts at untoward versions of magic, such as vile necromancy or disruptive and destructive summoning, may result in hefty fines, up to and including imprisonment, torture, or possibly execution.
I'm just gonna cut him off and kind of wave my other hand. Keeper headed to Earthforge. Or Earth Shrine. Sorry.
Oh, you're heading down to the Crystal Shrine. That is the first time I've heard that in nearly a century. Well, by all means, you are of course allowed to walk in. I give the warning.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Give him a nod.
Okay. He says, well, I think that should cover all business. Please do be warned that if you are in the city for more than a month, you will be subjected to residency taxes that will be collected upon your exit. I will need to copy down all of your names for that purpose.
It's a fucking blue state.
I knew this was a shakedown.
Relax, boys. It's all politics.
Politics.
You guys are giving your gold out
Currency is more
hand
like
over
it.
fist. And you're worried about a 15% tax?
I'm not.
Hey, 15% of 2,000. Think about that. Better than
300.
300. Versus I spend 150 now.
Alrighty. As you guys
Can I write a fake name?
have to make a deception check.
That I will.
Good lord.
Yeah. Okay. What are you recording your name as?
Frank.
Frank. Just Frank. Just Frank. Alrighty. We have Zelgius Fines, Renfell Cross, Garst Hartybrew of the Battlehammer clan, and Frank and Praxlin. We're gonna do a little. Okay. He's going to say, "Well, I do believe that's the first time I've seen a party of 5 with 2 people with no surname. That is surprising. Well, at any rate, you guys are, of course, welcome within the city, and my recommendation would be to make your way down to the Rusted Chain Brewery and Inn. It's a fine establishment right near the entrance, so that you have quick access to the Skyhold. And it is also nearest to the lifts that lead down to the lower levels. Easiest place to set up shop and explore the city.
Well, we appreciate the advice. I just wanna, I don't know if there's maybe like a Vindheim salute. There is.
Yeah, it's typically it is. It would normally be done with a shield and a warhammer in your fists, but it's punching both of your fists together.
Right. Well, I will do that as we kind of finish up the conversation.
I'll do it as well after I see him do it.
Alrighty. Alrighty. As you guys make your way into the city, you gaze upon a rather large hallway that leads deep into the mountain, and as you make your way inside, you can see for the first time the inside of Vindheim, the Hollow Mountain. Many varied walkways crisscross across an open chasm, in the center of which rains down a constant stream of water in a waterfall from above. Playing off the forge fires from below, there's a near constant misty rainbow that reflects across the chasm. The constant ringing of hammers from deep below does sound ever so slightly like the constant fall of rain within the inside of the mountain. But this high up above the forges, it is a distant sound. Instead, amongst the area that you come out on is a large walkway that goes around to the very top of Vindheim. Before, on the eastern half, there is a large lift that heads downward. There's also a set of spiral stairs that wide spiral ramp that leads downward as well. Lining the inside of this level, there are multiple buildings that lead downward. Garst, you recognize the fact that the waterfall that leads down from the center of the chasm does make its way all the way down to the forge where it is captured and used to cool the weapons being forged within the earth forge before being converted to steam to send back up through the steam pipes, which is used to heat water and the homes of everybody that lives within Vindheim. The Steam Pipers Guild maintains and clears those steam pipes and makes sure that the hot steam makes it all the way back up throughout the city. You are extremely familiar with that because the Steam Pipers Guild is where your uncle's brewery is located.
And that's who I would like to visit first, but if anybody has more pressing matters...
Unfortunately, it is when I am, so I am going to be calling it here. I'm going to be calling it here.
All for that.
Okay.
Woo!
Alrighty. So yeah, you guys pulled off some major moves with the rock fight. I was not intending it to end that way, but that's fine.
It's all me.
Yeah, it was.
Actually, it was the slow.
Oh boy.
He was supposed to be able to fly 240 feet in a round, and instead he had people climbing on his back and was locked down to 60.
Power
so
move.
Yeah, that's all right. It's fine. It's fine. Worked out, but you guys have made it to Vindheim.
Yeah. Thanks for watching. I'm going to turn off the stream, though.
That's fine.
Good shit.
Later.
Word.